Pratchett went to his grave being a renowned good guy.
Excellent.
And has like many interviews where he like throws shade at other authors for the kind of shit that they do and like how they write.
Thank goodness.
Nice.
A famous quote of his is that like, I'm gonna butcher it, but it's like, if your satire is making fun of people that are hurting, it's not satire, you're just a bully.
You're just a bully. I remember that one.
He's a cool dude. He was a very cool dude.
That's good.
Like, he was knighted. Sir Terry Pratchett. I feel like a lot of authors don't get knighted if they're actually secret racist bastards.
Right. Like Elton John and Ian McKellen.
Wait, Ian McKellen's racist?
Wait, no, knighted. They're both knighted, right?
Never mind.
I know Elton John is, but Ian McKellen got knighted, didn't he?
I think he did.
Hang on, to the internet.
How do you not knight Gandalf?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that both he and Patrick Stewart are both knighted.
Yeah, McKellen was knighted in 1991 for the performing arts.
Hell yeah.
Well fucking deserved.
I wonder if...
Truly.
Like... I don't know, I want to pull a knight from like the 1600s forward and be like, hey, this guy got knighted because he made some cool acting. How's that make you feel?
Did they not? I feel like that might be...
I feel like the warrior poet is an old concept. It's great to be a warrior.
Yeah, like the arts were valued back then too, I'm sure. But I do agree it would be very funny to go back to like, you know, like a very famous like Knight of the Round Table sort of knight and be like, hey, this guy got knighted, and then show him a picture of Elton John and like his pink glasses and his feather boa.
And it's not that they like obviously the knights back then were very literate because they could afford to be, but like back then they didn't get knighted because they were literate and poetic. They got knighted because they were wealthy and had land.
Really? I thought that all knights were just random fuckos that got the job out of nepotism, so like none of them were actually noble or good at what they did.
Boy, I don't know. I might be completely talking out of my ass. I learned all of my history from video games and movies.
Oh, that's a maybe. I don't know.
Yeah.
I was just gonna mention that I think Frank Herbert is cool because he inspired a lot of eco-terrorism, the best crime.
Who's Frankie? Who did he do?
He wrote Dune.
Oh, that's Dune. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
No, Dune's the whole thing is like environmentalism, kinda. But yeah, kinda.
That's pretty. Yeah, it's pretty strongly that. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Anyway, hello, welcome to Wildfolk. There's just 3 of us right now. Well, 4 of us. I am a person too. It's the weirdest thing. Neo's on his way. He'll be joining us when he gets home. He's stuck in traffic. In the meantime, last time that we left off, you guys had crossed the sea and made it to a little town called Red Bell Rio in southern Wexisas. There, you found that there was a little bit of a festival going on for the upcoming Hellsmorn. The first day of the year when the smaller sun pokes out from behind the bigger one where it's been hiding all winter. I gotta stop saying Biscuit counted like 150 ums in my last session and then had the audacity to tell me about it.
I was gonna say, what kind of rat bastard would count that and then tell you about it? I don't know what's weirder, the counting it or the telling you about it.
To give him a little credit, I did mention at one point, like, I don't know, 3 or 4 weeks ago, that I'm really bad about it and I need to improve it. And I guess that was a license for him to start calling me out on it very overtly. So that's where I'm at. I just said it again. I'm going to be thinking about it all the time now.
Do you want me to just hit you with the quack on the soundboard every time?
Yeah, actually, if we could just keep that quack soundboard queued up at all times.
Yeah, you got it.
Yeah, or like just a big, obnoxious like buzzer or something.
Oh, I have 1,000 of those on my soundboard.
Awesome.
Hold on.
I'm adding the soundboard to Discord. Amazing. Perfect.
Oh, that was an amazing one.
Jump the gun there.
I retract that one.
Jump the gun.
Fuck. I need to pay this stupid company to use my soundboard. God damn it.
I gotta wait. Do you? I thought it was free. I know you can use it across servers if you like. Have a Discord Premium or whatever. Whatever they call it, Nitro. Ooh, I did it again. Somebody buzzed me. Anyway, we left off. You guys had spent a little bit of time at the festival. Did some games, won some tokens, bought some cool prizes and costumes and things like that. But eventually made your way to the Spider's Den, where you discovered that there was sort of a secret basement speakeasy. And in that speakeasy, there was a gambling room Shut the fuck up, Philo. Where you met Madame Cocola. There she explained that
That one wasn't even me. I'm in the kitchen right now.
Oh, that must have been Sidra then. I'm sorry for assuming it was your fault.
No, I can actually just make that exact sound perfectly with my mouth.
It's your spiritual gift.
Yeah.
Amazing. With Madame Cocolo, you guys discussed the device that she had talked with the cult about making, but wasn't expecting the need to make so soon. She says that she can make it on a fairly short turnaround, but in order to get it, she needs 2 components, both of which are currently either sold or loaned out to competing forces in the war. Let's see, Southern Wexasass. One of which was sold to some soldiers at a Drewski war camp. They have commandeered a dinosaur range and are training them to be used as siege labor. And the other half of the party, Suncrackers, Mal, and Coden, has gone off to that one, suspecting that it might be a bit of a stealth mission. Which leaves the 4 of you to retrieve the other device at Crow's Feather, which is a ghost town kind of up in the mountains that apparently has been taken over by a young dragon. And a small group of serial spies or agents has been hiding out in that town, presumably to spy on the Drewski across the pond there. And they came and purchased the anti-magic device for unknown reasons. And she is totally fine with you stealing it back from them. She does not care about either of these 2 factions. They are both the enemy as far as she's concerned. She's already made her money and doesn't care what happens to either one of them. So, over the course of a day or 2, you guys presumably made some last-minute preparations in Red Bell Rio, traveled as a group through the winding mountain tunnels, and made it to a small camp near the shore of what is essentially kind of a salt flat lake up in this mountainous kind of canyon. After splitting into 2 groups, you guys begin traveling north towards Crow's Feather. You know, it's maybe 3 hours hike from your camp. If there's anything that you guys would like to do before traveling, now's the time to do it. You can rest up, you've got all your resources back. Chris, I think we got through all of your crafting and stuff, but if you have anything that still needs to be crafted, you would have another night of crafting for sure.
Cool. If I've got another night, I think I do want to make some stuff just to kind of divvy up to the other half of the party.
Excellent.
Before we take off.
For sure.
Go ahead for now, though. I gotta see what I have in my inventory and see what I want to grab.
Understood. You guys presumably sleep at a campsite overnight, rest up together, and then split up in the morning to go off to your separate missions, which advances it to Styx Day, the equivalent of Saturday. If you need to prepare new spells, you can do so. Are there any other preparations that you guys want to make before you actually go on this mission, or are you guys just heading there as is?
Is it going to help? Like, how long is it going to take us to get there?
About 3 hours. You'll get there around noonish.
Okay, great. Then in the morning when we all gather for breakfast, Pip will get out his mithril inlaid waffle iron and make waffles for the 4 of us for breakfast.
Amazing.
Oh.
So essentially, like, we need to pair up into 2s. So someone's getting stuck with Shred. So me and Shred are going to share them, and Cress and Bottle can share them. And when any of those 2 pairings like help each other or follow the other one, we get little bonuses.
Excellent.
Gotcha.
Waffles. Amazing.
I guess before we head out to Crow's Feather, can we do like a bit of reconnaissance in terms of like what the fuck do people around here know about it?
And for sure. Are you going to ask kind of back in town in Red Bell Rio, or are you going to like actually travel through the mountains and do some like physical staking out?
Physical staking out, I guess.
Okay, sick.
Yeah.
Excellent. That being
I
the
don't
case.
know what happened to Mom's art.
Oh no, I might have moved the token. Hang on, let me fix it.
What?
Mom. I reorganized some things, and I thought I had fixed all the tokens, but I must have missed Mom. Oh, I sure did. Here we go.
Wonderful. I still can't see her.
Yeah, I have to do the token separately. Here we go. Tokens. Pip's Mom. Prototype token. Assigned. Hey, okay. New ones should work.
Huzzah!
As big as those mountains. She just crushed an innocent village.
Getting bigger by the day. My mom is. I'm the same size.
You've gotten maybe... Well, probably not. You're probably about the same size. Leshies do grow a little bit, but it's only been like a month and a half. Although,
Right.
I don't know.
I
Babies
like to
grow
imagine that he's not growing any taller or anything. The stem with the leaf on his head just is.
fat. Oh yeah, just
the one leaf is just getting bigger. Yeah.
He's literally just growing like a Pikmin. It'll flower soon.
Right. Exactly.
Pikmin flower? Oh.
Yeah.
If
Absolutely.
Pikmin stay alive enough, they flower.
First
Have you
they
never
bud,
played
and
a
then they
Pikmin?
flower.
No, I've been told to though.
Oh,
So.
they're
really
they're fun. It's baby's first RTS. It's fun.
Oh, fine, whatever. I see what you think about me.
No, I didn't mean that in the... Like, I love Pikmin. I think it's fun. It takes a lot of the, like, elements of an RTS and kind of distills it down into sort of a fun kind of action-y thing. I don't know. It's good. It's good. It's a little puzzly, too.
We're gonna get off track here, but 3 is trash. Don't buy 3. If you're gonna find a way to play 2, if you're gonna play 1. 3
4 is
was
coming out soon, I think.
okay. Sweet. Then just wait for that. Because 3 was fun, but it was insanely short. I think I got like 90 minutes of playtime out of it before
What?
the credits rolled. It was insane.
Whoa.
I might be understating it,
Wow.
but it was under 10 hours of gameplay.
I haven't played any of the remakes myself, but I think they remade the first one either like on the Wii or the Wii U or something. And I've heard that those
Well,
controls
consoles
are actually a
everyone's
really
still
good
on.
way to do it. That was a fun remake.
I feel like I played 3 and I enjoyed it, but I don't remember. I might be getting it mixed up with a different
No, it was
one.
fun. Don't get me wrong. Like 3 was great, but it was just very short
Very short, yeah.
and did not have any kind of like bonus content to plug in after you were done with the campaign. It was just like game over.
That was the one that had multiplayer, wasn't it?
I don't know. I played a single player.
Gotcha. That
I
might
think
be...
2 added a little bit of it too.
I seem to remember the last one I played had like a very like head-to-head competitive multiplayer, and that might be why I was more lenient to it, because I think I remember getting a little mileage out of that.
I
The
think that was 2.
the Pikmin thing I actually did play is the Nintendo World World being the best fucking game to come with any console. But on the Wii U, it had multiplayer and it was like a little campaign thing where you threw Pikmin and it was amazing.
Nintendo World?
Nintendo or whatever it was called. It was like a little thing where like they had like mini games based on their actual IPs and they were all actually really good.
I think it was a Wii U one. It had a bunch of
Yeah.
different mini games.
Am I this doesn't ring any bells. I must have completely missed this.
I'll look it up while you continue fucking Pathfinder.
Right, well, before you go look it up, tell me how you're scouting. Are you like sending Grits out alone? Are you going with? What's your plan for reconnaissance here?
I have a fucking ability for this. I want Grits to go out alone, but if I sense he's in any danger, I'll do my little familiar warp thing that I don't remember where it was because there's a fucking 1,000 things on the sheet.
Okay.
But I'm sure I have it that'll pop him back to me if he does get into any danger.
All right,
but I do
excellent.
want him to like scout out ahead of us at least like at least a few minutes ahead from the rest of us, if at all possible.
So Bobble's plan is to hang a little bit back, send Grits forward, and if Grits gets in trouble, use the recall to pull him back to safety. Is anybody else going to be contributing to this kind of scouting and reconnaissance? And if so, how do you do it?
Let's see if I've got anything. Are we fully like rested?
Yeah, you guys have had a couple nights of rest. You've got all your resources back. You can assume you're full and fully healed.
Cool. I don't have anything for this. Before we leave town, just to backtrack slightly.
Sure.
Pip, once I know where we're going, Pip will just kind of walk around town to just random fucking people. It's like, what do you know about Crow's Feather? Never been to Crow's Feather? There's a dragon there. Did you hear about it? And just, see
Sure,
if you
just kind of case
gather
socially.
any info just from talking to people.
I love it. Give me a diplomacy check. Actually, go ahead and do your thing. I'm sure this is how it works, but I feel like there's actually an action for this in the rules. Oh, that's real good.
So I don't have any feats about it specifically or anything.
Gather information. Here we go. You canvas look to see blah, 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 blah. Cool. Love it, love it, love it, love it. Okay, excellent. 37 is crazy good. Yeah, you are able to find a lot of people who are very amenable to this request. You're very pleasant. You're fun to talk to. And it's the festival. Everybody's kind of just a little more open. There are a lot of visitors in town, which means there's a lot of people that are asking questions about the locals.
And I'm harmlessly cute.
And you are harmlessly cute, which definitely helps. The vibe that you get from several people is that it used to be kind of a quiet, small little farming community. That there were some unusual plants that would grow up here because of the high salt content of these this kind of flat, shimmering lake. And that they would grow those plants, harvest them, bring them down to Red Bell Rio, and then usually ship them up the river to Liberty. But about maybe a year and a half ago, there was a dragon that appeared suddenly, a white dragon with a lot of icy powers, who essentially killed a bunch of the people, forced the rest to flee, took some of them who were willing to serve under him, and turned it from a free little frontier homestead village into essentially a feudal serfdom, where the people who stayed behind now work the land for him, bring all of their belongings to him. In exchange, he offers them some small degree of protection, but it's kind of, I mean, they're not serfs, they're slaves. They are there because if they try to leave, he will just kill them.
Okay.
With a 37, you probably actually meet some people who were there firsthand and escaped, and they would probably be able to tell you some specific details.
Where's the dragon live? What does he hate the most?
Let me double check this so I can give you, useful information here. I assume that all the standard things are true, but I've never actually looked too closely at PF2 dragons. Is there anything cool?
Does he have like a magic cube that he just bought from Madame Coclo? Because we need to go take it from him, I think.
I don't remember no magic cube. In fact, most of what he did was magic, so it'd be weird if he was using a device to make the magic weaker around himself. He called himself Lord Bannerbite. Had all the power of winter at his fingertips, it seemed. He could breathe ice that chilled you to the bone. Could summon these snowflakes that shattered into a million pieces, got under your skin, kind of dug up and made you cold, and people would stop in their tracks when they got hit by these things. 37. He traveled around with these weird ice snake demons that seemed to obey him. They would slither through the snow, kind of spring up around your feet, and drag you down to your death. The snow came up from almost nowhere. It seems like he has some ability to make a little snowstorm around himself. Could shape ice at the blink of an eye. He would make cages with the metaphorical snap of his fingers. I don't know if dragons can actually snap their fingers. But those who couldn't escape were imprisoned. Some were eaten. Some were made to work. I ain't heard from about half the people I used to know up there, and I'm too afraid to go back myself.
I bet that they probably can't because, their claws are really long, so I don't know how they would snap,
It does seem like it would be mighty difficult. Maybe they could, clap their wings together, and he does, a weird kind of false behind the back of the hand slapping thing. I don't know. I'm not a dragon. I don't think I'm made for this, but maybe they can do it.
I bet so. Did you leave anything behind there? We can pick it up for you.
We all did. We had to get up and go in the blink of an eye. All my things are there. My cattle, I'm sure the cattle are dead by this point. I had some, paintings, some jewelry. Frankly, I never expected to see any of it again. I have no doubt that he rounded all of it up and is now using it as his hoard. I've heard dragons sleep on hoards,
That doesn't sound very comfortable.
It sure doesn't.
Do you know what a Cyrillalil agent is?
Let's see here.
I don't know what it is. Madame Cocolo said there might be some there.
If Madame Cocolo told you, it's probably good for something. Cyrilil, they come from way, way up north. It'd be weird to see them down here. They don't typically like us much. They're, we're technically at peace with them. They're part of the Alliance. They're part of the Union. But they're, between you and me, they're a little too snobby for my taste. All about their their gods, their gold, their rituals, their rites, their customs. But down here, I kind of like to, I think the church should stay out of people's lives as much as possible.
But there weren't any that lived in town with you when you were there.
Oh, not that I know of. They're kind of quaint folk. They'd stick out like a sore thumb. Mostly elves. You've seen an elf, right?
Have I seen an elf?
Yeah, if nothing else, you would have seen at least one or two of the Sierra guards when you first woke up. Or not first,
Yeah.
but yeah.
One time my mom helped me blow up some elves because they were stealing money from poor people.
Well, I mean, I don't know if that was them, but it sure sounds like Sierra.
I
Frankly,
thought they looked pretty cool because they have pointy ears, just like my leaf is pointy. Some of them came to Crow's Feather, Madame Koklo says, because they want to keep an eye on the Jurassic Park down there.
The Jurassic Park.
There's some dinosaurs that live on a farm. It's like a dinosaur zoo.
Oh, yeah. No, I think I heard something. There was like a boy, the Creighton or Cracky's farm or something like that. They weren't hit by the dragon, but it makes sense they would have left because there's not much left up there in the basin anymore. Damn shame. I mean, he was a good farmer. Or I guess the word for that's rancher? I don't know. I just worked with cattle. Dinosaurs have too many teeth for me.
They sound kind of scary. Oh, if we find your cows, I'll let you know, okay? See you later.
All right, hey, a little thing. One more thing. It just occurred to me. There were a couple people that tried to fight back with whatever they had. Some had their, some with pitchforks. There were a couple with proper weapons. The dragon, it bleeds. It can die, but even its blood is cold. You don't want to let it touch you. It'll make your hand fall right off.
Okay, that sounds... Thanks for that tip. I don't like when it's cold. That's why I'm really excited that there's going to be another sun pretty soon. Did you know that there's going to be 2 suns tomorrow?
I did. Hell's morn. Keep your eyes on the sky. If you wake up early enough, you should see the morning. It's brilliant red all across the sky.
Okay, bye.
Bye. You
returns to the party and gives a barely coherent and almost useless explanation of all that. That's like, do you guys think that dragons can snap their fingers? Because this guy that I was talking to says that the dragon likes to clap his wings together, but he doesn't know if it can snap his fingers. And also, its blood will freeze you to death, and he likes winter, and he has snakes that dig under the ground. It sounds like a pretty scary place. The guy didn't know what a Cyrillil agent is. He says they're all elves. My mom helped me blow up some elves one time because they were stealing money from gold people. And he says maybe he left some cows behind, and if they're not dead, we can have them.
I don't think I can snap my fingers either. I'm assuming if Bubble tried, it'd just be like a wet slapping sound between like gooey.
I don't know.
fingers.
I feel like whistling and finger snapping are 2 skills that like old people are unnaturally good at. But maybe that's between you and yourself.
Can I make a snapping check?
Sure. I guess. I mean, you can make it whatever you want. If I had to choose, that's probably like a dexterity performance, I guess.
Awesome. I'll do performance.
Love it.
To snap.
Bubble, it's been a while since you've tried, and it certainly has been since you've not tried since you became this new thing, since you've started this new condition. And you try a couple times and it just keeps slipping, so you kind of like brace it in a different way where you've really got it in there, and there is a snap as you watch like the final joint of your middle finger like bends at an awkward angle, and you have to like manually kind of crack it back into place. I'm not sure that your hands can take it right now.
Yeah, I don't got it in me to snap anymore. Oh boy. Don't ask me about this. And she, on the way, she tries bending it backwards and like gets it like too much, bends it the wrong way again, and that's what she spends her time doing the entire time we travel.
Excellent.
I assume Mom passes on a slightly more coherent version of what we've learned.
For sure.
Everybody, so.
Does she speak common now, or does she still only
No, but she can like telepathically talk to me.
Oh, so. Okay, all right. So she can kind of prompt you, like, make sure you mention this and this and this.
Right.
All right, that's good. Bobble, while you're fixing your finger, go ahead and give me a perception check and a stealth check from Grit.
Grits? Okay. Companions? Yeah, companions. Perception and stealth.
Yep.
Fantastic.
Amazing.
Where's how do I make? Oh, perception's right there. All right, 3 for 3. Let's go.
Oh, damn close. Very
was
close.
a 3. Okay. All right.
Delightful. So, Grits, I guess let me pull you over to the map, because you've at least gotten close enough to get a rough sense of the layout of the town. Crow's feathers. Anything hidden on here? No, we're good. Okay.
You know, I actually can't find any, like, information about what, like, languages your Eidolon can speak.
One way or another. She can communicate with you well enough to prompt you to give the useful bits of information.
Yeah, just, like, I feel like that would be somewhere in here, and I don't see it anywhere.
Yeah, I'll take a look. It might be under the actual entry for, like, each type.
Right.
PF2, Summoner. Archives of Nethys.
Oh, never mind, I found it.
Got it. Cool.
We good.
Alright.
Correct, she can't speak common.
Perfect. As you begin to kind of just do a wide berth around the city, trying to observe from a safe distance, one of the most pertinent things that stands out to you is up here, it's pretty flat and barren. There's not a lot of, like, cover to hide between. There are the occasional dead tree trunk, tumbleweed. There's probably more cactuses. I didn't put cactuses on here, but that would be normal. But even so, it's not a great place for hiding. It would be very easy to spot without having some sort of camouflage, which probably helps justify the natural one a little bit. From a distance, though, it's not like you see a dragon flying up in the sky doing a patrol around the city. However, it is very obvious to you that one probably lives here. It sticks out like a sore thumb. In the middle of this kind of hot, dry, windy flatland, there is just a splotch of iced-over snow that seems to cover all of this town out to the walls and a little bit beyond the walls. You can see that there's a river that cuts through the town, and as it enters the walls of the city, the top layer of it has frozen over. The stream still kind of flows underneath that thin layer of frozen ice. You do see that there is some farmland to the north of the city that is not affected by this. It appears decrepit. It appears to be not super well kept. But there is stuff growing there. It appears that there is at least somebody maintaining the farms well enough to grow a little bit of produce out there. And with a 16, you do see that there is way off in the distance a little bit of a rustling in one of the fields, but it's hard to make out who is there or what they're doing. But there's somebody in one of the fields at least. With a 16, you would also notice it's impossible to miss, even poking up over the kind of wooden walls of the city. There is a towering kind of spire of ice that has been built up into a little hill or a tiny little mountain, I guess, near the middle of town. It is visible here on the map, but you would not be able to see with a 16 because of the wall. There's kind of a building behind that is not affected by the snow, so pretend you don't see this part.
Okay.
X. X marks the thing you don't see yet. If I was a good DM, I would have set up visibility settings for this map. What else? 16 is good enough to see that near the front gate, there are a handful of snowmen that have been set up. They're kind of smaller than you might expect. They have kind of like long, rounded, pointy heads, almost like a lizard or a dragon. But they look goofy and cartoony like snowmen. You do hear just a little bit of bustling from inside the city, not a ton. But at the very least, this was described to you as a ghost town, and it's clear to you that there are at least a few people that live in here. You hear a door kind of open at one point. You hear a window kind of slam shut a few minutes later. It's quiet, but not completely abandoned. After a while, though, with your 14 stealth, natural 1, there is a point where a small cart, maybe the size of like a little wagon. It looks like a covered wagon like you would see in the West, but it's about half the size. It's like a miniature version of a covered wagon. Starts to make its way out of one of the side gates over towards this windmill. Spots you and spots Grits. And you hear some shouting in a language that you don't understand. And a little like dinner bell starts to go off. At that point, you decide it's probably a good idea to use your withdraw on Grits and get the fuck out of there.
Yeah.
If you have anything else you'd like to do before just like hoofing it straight back to the party, let me know. Otherwise, I'll assume you're just running straight back to the party once you hear that alarm.
Activate the spider costume.
Okay, excellent. Sure, let me see.
Inventory. Which one is that? Yeah, this one. Yeah. How do I use this shit?
It is an action to activate. And as you activate it, you kind of look down and watch as your fingertips suddenly burst into a swarming, writhing mass of hairy little tarantula legs. And although you continue to run like normal, there is an illusion over you that makes it look like you are a vaguely bobble-shaped blob of spiders that is just swarming through the desert, hoofing it off to the south.
I hate it so much.
They'll believe I'm a swarm of spider. Okay, yeah. Wow.
Well,
High rolling today.
although it's off screen for you because you're just hoofing it. Somewhere back over there, we cut to this little cart where you can see that there is a tiny little kobold with kind of this icy blue scale color. And another couple of them run out and begin speaking to each other in, again, their tiny little Yipek language. That something to the tune of, I saw something that way. And one of them kind of looks, pulls out kind of a looking glass and sees what appears to just be a swarm of spiders running through the desert. And he just kind of smacks them upside the head and says, get back to work. He starts to make his way over towards the farm. Bob is unaware of that outcome, but it's too good to not jump to.
I know. Alright, I guess my sexy little old lady gams hike them back to the rest of the party and tell them.
Alright, the rest of the party sees a writhing mass of spiders running towards you from the desert. But it is accompanied by Grits.
Well, they just think it's normal bobble activity. Does anyone do anything about that? Or
There she goes, being spiders again.
yeah, I come back to the party and communicate back to what I saw. Some cart that ain't that good at minding its own business saw me, and they seem to be on alert. They're not following me, but be on the lookout. I think we might have fucked something up already. Anyone else got better ideas on how to get in there? It seems to be a good amount of folks still in that town.
Yeah, but I heard that they don't like the dragon, so maybe we could just tell them all to like fight the dragon, and we can have like a people's revolution.
Oh, that's a good idea. We can tell them to fight the dragon while they're busy earning their own, getting killed for their own freedom. We can take the bid and leave, right?
Exactly.
Yeah. All right. You're gonna be a great dictator in the future, kid. All right.
What's a dictator?
Ask your mother. What? Do we have like an emissary? Who's the friendliest looking of us all right now?
It's me, and it's not close.
Oh, yeah.
I've got a plus 19 to diplomacy. I've got my harmlessly cute bullshit. I've got an evangelize feat. I'm ready to start a people's revolution.
Oh, the harmless and cute is actually a feat. I thought you were just...
No, that's real stuff.
I mean, you are harmless and cute. Look at it.
I factually, per the rules of this game, can't cause someone's opinion of me to reduce by the things that I ask them for.
Wait, so how we need to give you like a mighty steed or something that'll give you some form of nobility. Okay, here, yeah. Has your mother taught you about showmanship yet?
Well, I have these automatically extending stilts and this cowboy hat and a gun. And My mom is like the size of a big horse, and she has a flaming stinger, so I could just ride on her back.
What position is this? Are the suns in the sky right now? Is it like? Is it like? Oh,
I kind of glossed over that, but after you guys wake up at this campsite in the morning, if anybody wakes up early and kind of watches the sunrise, it is brilliant. The sky turns into this crimson that crawls across the entire horizon and fills the sky for probably a good 30 to 45 seconds before the second sun, short behind it, emerges over the horizon. And it kind of returns to the normal pinks and oranges that you would expect to see at sunrise. But for a moment, there is this brief window of just solid red that washes over the land. Almost a little eerie, maybe even a little spooky if you're unaccustomed to it. But then it is joined by the rest of the spectrum and everything kind of begins to light up like you would normally expect.
okay. What? Yeah, let's see. Can Pip ride into the town with the sun behind him, as the great stranger who's come to revolution?
I see what you're looking for. You're looking for the Western shot. You're looking for the spaghetti Western. What the fuck is the name of that song? I know the one you're thinking of. Yeah, if you were to go quickly, it's probably maybe 10:30, 11 when you start doing reconnaissance. The sun is pretty high in the sky, but it would still be pretty far off to one side. Oh my god, I'm so bad at basic life. It'd be off to the east. So yeah, as long as you approach from kind of the southeast, the sun would be at your back. Or the suns, rather. Once they're up there, the smaller one is just barely peeking out, so it kind of still just looks like one big sun. It's most visible in the morning.
Oh, okay. Here, Pip. Okay. I'm gonna give him the air still stone to give him a permanent, breeze blowing behind his back that gives him that kind of like duster blowing the wind look. And and if I can think of anything else that'll like add to this look, I'll tell you.
All right, excellent. For what it's worth, it is actually quite windy up here on the plateau already, but the air stone definitely contributes more to it.
Fantastic.
Okay.
I could me and Cress can pretend like we came to town as just like traveling, like doctors or apothecaries or whatever.
I'm very good at this sort of thing.
Me too.
I could adapt the guise of a snake oil salesman. Or an oil snake salesman.
Shred can just be like our hired muscle, and Bobble can be
Nobility that you're escorting, right?
We can't leave Grandma at home. They would understand.
No. Yeah, I'm the shaman meant to tell you all what's about to happen down this town. I'll give them the prophecy about I'll come in earlier and give them the prophecy of the man who is about to give them their freedom. Then you show up 10 minutes later and they'll think it's all completely normal, right? Look, I think I have an air of mysticism about me that can communicate that well, right? People love it when I talk to them.
Thinking of all of the instances where Bobble has just botched a social role.
You certainly do have a way with words.
I know, honey. I do.
Don't worry. I've
do.
only been alive a few months, but I've literally never in my whole life talked to somebody and had them think worse of me after what I said, so everyone really responds well when I talk to them.
You truly have a gift.
If you guys want, I can just go ask the dragon if we can have his box thing. He might just give it to me if it's more trouble than it's worth to fight about it.
It might not be a bad idea.
The guy in the village says the dragon uses a lot of magic, so he doesn't understand what he would want an anti-magic box for anyway. I think maybe he's just keeping it because he likes to sleep on it for a pillow, because apparently he sleeps on his treasure.
Surely we could find him a better box to sleep on.
Do we have a better box for her to sleep on?
I'm sure we could find something.
Okay.
I've got, I could give him some waffles. I've got my old waffle iron from before I got the mithril one.
I don't think a dragon would trade for a hand-me-down waffle maker.
How common are waffle makers? I've never seen one before.
Give me a society check.
While they're doing that, how much time would I have had to craft stuff?
You've had 2 nights.
So I can do 2 batches of things? Or
Yeah. I'm into that.
Okay.
I think because of your quick setup, you can basically get 1 done every night.
Yeah.
They're extremely rare. That's why the guy who sold me this mithril one said that it was so expensive.
You would be aware that like an actual waffle making iron is kind of a luxury. It's like a very single purpose kitchen utility. Your typical people would not have. They would just make like pancakes or something that you can do in a normal pan. So it's already a bit of novelty on its own. The fact that this is mithril is wild. Somebody spent a small fortune making a mithril waffle iron because they like wanted to make a point. This is a bizarre thing to exist.
Yeah.
It would be like if somebody made a solid gold slap chop and like just carried around with them.
They said that it helps the waffles not to stick. Like they would normally stick to my old waffle iron, but they don't stick to this one.
Mm-mm.
It's like
So-
Teflon.
We could make a ton of waffles and pour it into the guy's mouth until he dies of diabetes.
Well, I'm all out of waffle batter, unfortunately.
Ah, damn.
So I think we just go talk to the dragon. That's what I think. I'll just ask him if he can have the thing.
Well, you gotta present yourself. You gotta be that hero running into the town with the sunset behind you, and then the sun setting when you leave too. You gotta.
I can do that.
All
I've
right.
got my cowboy hat, and I've got my fireworks and my stilts.
Are there any? What else? Does anyone else have anything to add to this look? I really want this to happen.
I have a toy gun.
Oh, I thought you had a real gun.
I have coffee.
I gave Mr. Sun back his real gun.
Oh.
He was a little worried about it, I think.
I have some very strong coffee.
He could be sipping it as the kid walks in.
I can't drink anything. Especially not coffee, because that's like cannibalism. But also I get all my water by sitting down on the ground and putting my little footsies into the dirt and drinking up water from the earth.
Bless.
This is the dumbest character ever.
It's really good.
I love him.
Alright, what's the plan? You're just walking in through the front gate? On your stilts with your cowboy hat?
Real quick,
Yeah.
just a bit of rewinding homework. Are we still like in town with the full group right now, or did we split off already?
If you need to go back and like do some crafting that could have happened at the camp, you can do that real quick.
Yeah, it was mostly just I wanted to leave them some potions and stuff too.
Yeah,
All
absolutely.
right.
That's fine.
And I don't know if could you like make a chest that I could just put items in that I want to give to them?
Oh, perhaps if you go to loot, party loot, you'll find that exists
Wow.
under actors.
Before Pip walks in, I like a grandma trying to get their grandkid ready for like the big school play. I want to set him aside and like do stuff like rub a little bit of dirt on his cheeks to make him look rugged, and like if there's like a toothpick like item, I want to like stab it into his cheek and stuff to make it look like he's chewing on it.
Excellent.
That we have here. If Pip would allow this.
Oh, absolutely.
Okay. Is there a check I should make with that for that?
Surely there is. Hang on, what is a disguise in
Disguise
TF2?
kit.
I don't know how to disguise kid. I don't have a disguise kit.
TF2 disguise. Okay, here we go. Impersonate with the deception skill. Give me a deception check.
All right.
Because you don't have a proper disguise kit, I'm going to give you a very small penalty, but what you're trying to do is not hard.
If Grits has better deception than me, can I use his instead?
Absolutely, that's what he's there for.
Okay.
Can I help?
Absolutely.
Do I just also make a deception check?
Yep, you make a DC 20 deception check to see if you help.
Unfortunately, I did not share waffles with Grit, so I don't get a bonus to this. Still great, though.
Still great, not quite a crit, but that does add a +1 to Bobble's check, or Grits' check, which bumps it from a 12 to a 13. It's good enough for first glance. It won't hold up under any sort of scrutiny, but it's good enough at first glance.
All right. I think you're ready.
All right,
And he
let's,
has. Yeah,
let's go
Just go.
before Shred is able to say anything about this plan.
He's gonna.
Sure.
He's
My
here.
punishment.
Hey,
Hello.
man, you're just in time for everything to go wild.
All right, I just get on the back of Mom and I put my cowboy hat on and
Are we-
start riding up to the front gates.
All right.
Are we
Pistol-
walking-
Oh no.
Just,
Are we
just in
walking
the,
alongside, or like?
Yeah, I think we should all just go together.
Okay.
just to kind of backpedal a little bit while I'm just like handing out potions like candy in the morning. I imagine that, like we have a couple of days of downtime to prep and everything, and nobody really sees Cress for most of those 2 or 3 days.
Right.
And then he just like emerges from his private alchemy workshop that I have. The alchemy goggles are like he takes them off, and I guess he's normally like black anyway, so it's not like there's like a silhouette of ash around where the goggles are, but that sort of thing.
Gotcha. He definitely looks like he's been stuck in an
Yeah.
alchemy lab for 2 days
And
straight.
he's like, I have gifts for you all.
Oh, I love gifts.
Everybody gather around. And I put a bunch of stuff in the shared party loot for like the other half of the party, but I especially want to make sure that Bobble gets some loot.
Oh. Gimme.
Yeah, I'll
It's
go over
still
to
really
Bobble.
weird. Does everyone have their own private loot?
So everybody has their own private inventory on their character sheet. There's a bag for everybody for things that I give you directly, and then also there's that party loot, which is basically just the shared party loot chest.
Okay. The new loot shred though, does anyone else see that, or is that
That
just
is
me?
just for you.
Just-
That is where I put special
Okay.
gifts to you if you pick them up.
Yeah.
Special gifts.
Honestly, it's a little redundant now that I figured out how to put like little these things on the map. But it was there before I figured that out.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I'll be like, Bobble, I know you have certain needs.
Oh.
I think I might have ways to help you with, but I don't feel comfortable both out of politeness and being very grossed out applying them myself. So I'm just going to give them to you, and you can use them if you really need them, okay?
Are you sure it'd be real
gonna-
kindness if you
No,
just
no. You can. I think you've got this, and I'm gonna pass you 4 oils of unlife and hurry away before you ask me to get your back. I think I can just put these on the ground. 4 oils of unlife lesser. I don't know if I can. I guess I could just put them in the party.
You can put them in the party loot, or also I can do one of these for you.
Yeah.
Ew, I should probably make it so you guys can drag those out too. Actually, let me.
Yeah,
configure
actually,
ownership.
if you want to bring one out right here, I'm just gonna throw a bunch of shit in there for like our group, and people can take some stuff that they want in case shit hits the fan.
Here, actually, before you put anything in there, let's see if this works. If you go to loot under loot tokens, do you see a little loot treasure chest that you can drag out?
On loot tokens, I just see party loot, new loot, party, and then new loot, crest.
Let's
So I don't
see.
think I can.
Ownership.
You do not have permission to create a new token for the
Yeah.
loot actor.
Okay, let's try now. Hey, there you go. So
I
you
did
guys
it.
can make loot on the ground for each other.
That's nice.
How?
I like that.
How do
Yeah.
you do it?
Wow.
Go to actors at the top on the right.
Uh-huh.
Then in the loot folder,
Okay.
there's a loot tokens folder.
Uh-huh.
Open that folder, and there's a loot
Oh.
token that you can just drag on the map.
Oh.
You guys can make shiny treasure chests anywhere you want.
Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of helpful stuff in one of them though. So
Ooh, I see that. Bottled lightning. Goo grenades.
And I can just drag the stuff from the chest into my.
yeah, it should be able to.
Thanks, Mr. Grass.
This is the good cream right here. This is what I need.
This is the good cream.
The good cream.
All right.
Arm
Kind of.
yourselves with the powers of chemistry.
Ooh, a dragon potion. I want that one.
I'm really curious to see what it would look like if Pip drank this, but yes, I figured
That
would
would be
more,
better.
I figured it would be more a thing for like me and you if shit hits the fan.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Don't
I
worry, I
usually
have
like
several.
hide behind trees and stuff when we're fighting.
Oh, I
I
can.
don't know why you guys are doing all these potions and stuff. We're not gonna have to fight anything anyway. I'm just gonna tell the dragon to give us his thing.
Anyone gonna take these ghost charges? I think Grits might like him.
Go for it.
Okay.
I made a bunch. I couldn't remember if we were expecting to fight ghosts at this one. I heard Ghost Town, so I just assumed they would be actual ghosts.
I'm gonna grab a couple of these bottled lightnings.
But also, Feck has promised us that we'd be fighting spirits a lot this campaign, this mini campaign, and I think we've only done it once.
No, there's no way it's only been once.
I can only recall of one time. Yeah.
There was the haunt outside the winery, but you're right that you didn't really fight it. It was just kind of a haunt. And then there were the mines. Yeah, you're right. No, I'll throw some more ghosts at you.
Like, I have a ghost touch weapon. I learned how to make ghost charges just because I want to be able to be like, yeah, I'm a fucking ghostbuster. I have ghost grenades. I'm prepared and I want to show it off. Damn it!
Actually,
Who you
never
gonna
mind.
call?
I think these ghosts, for no particular reason, I think these ghost charges should be let out nowhere near me.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe you should as well.
I didn't want to say
Everybody be
anything.
very careful of Grandma Bobble with these.
All right, everything that hasn't been taken, I'm going to go ahead and move over to party loot.
Everybody should grab all those.
Yeah,
I'm taking some goo grenades.
there you go.
So I've got a couple of grenades and
Because I've still got a couple of each in my own inventory. And then I put some stuff over for the other party, so take this stuff.
Perfect.
Okay. And
You underestimate how much bullshit I'm carrying around right now.
Do you want the last bottle of lightning shred, or?
It might not be bad for me to have a. How far can you throw this thing?
I think its baseline is like 20.
20, yep.
Wouldn't kill me to have a more ranged option.
All right. After you guys divvy loot, jumping back to the future. Pip, astride mom, cowboy hat on, pistol in the hand, son behind him, begins to walk up to the gate. Are you guys, like, right behind him? Where are you guys?
I'm walking up right behind you.
I feel like we got to be right with him. I can't let this child go by himself. Well, his mom is there, I guess, but
I do want to fashion my my dueling cape as much as I can into like a poncho.
Love it, love it, love it.
And,
love
and
it.
if I can get like a full Clint Eastwood, Dirty Harry like cowboy hat to go with it.
Oh,
is Clint
hell yeah.
Is Clint Eastwood Dirty Harry?
Boy,
Yeah,
fine.
yeah, it definitely is, right?
I don't know.
Bobble is trying to imitate the sounds of cicadas that or like whatever kind of bugs that are seen in like most Western movies.
Perfect.
And like doing the fucking frog growl thing.
Yeah, we get the whole slow-mo shot. There's like the heat waves off of the ground is causing like that mirage effect off in the distance. Some depth of field going on. But as you begin to approach, it starts to get chilly. The high wind that has been kind of a relief up on the hot plains starts to become sort of a biting chill instead. And seemingly from nowhere, the sky above you is clear as can be, but you feel a little bit of cold on your cheeks suddenly, and then another one as snowflakes begin to hit the side of your face. The ground under you goes from sort of a hard, dusty clop into a soft, kind of snowy crunch as you approach the gate.
don't worry, it's just like a Hateful Eight thing now. It's okay that it's snowy.
I never saw that. Was that good?
That was amazing.
I gotta do it eventually.
Yeah, I need to see that
Watch
one.
out for like ice snakes under the snow, okay?
Let's see. And Bobble. And Mom. And Grits.
God, I put my token down again. There it
Oh
is.
shit, there's a map about this.
Uh-oh.
As you approach, there doesn't seem to be anyone at the gate. Let me get perception checks from everybody.
I think I have a thing about this.
My die looks cocked to me, but
So,
Wow.
give me this, Feck.
Consistent. Yeah, what's up?
I have a like class feat shared vigilance that makes me expert perception because me and Mom are always like both looking out.
Yeah.
Do we both make perception checks, or is that kind of baked into the fact that I have expert?
I believe you both do. You both technically make downtime activities or exploration activities, and as long as you were both on like the scout activity, you would both make it.
Okay.
So yeah, you guys can both give me that perception check. Yeah, technically, I probably should have pulled up that cool window I made for exploration activities. Jesus, though.
Oh, and anytime me and Shred are helping each other with anything, we get +1s to it. And anytime
do we?
Bobble and Cress, yeah, we had waffles this morning.
You guys shared a waffle.
Hooray.
Okay, delightful. Those are all very good checks. Let me try a thing. GR isn't a valid command. How do I do a secret roll to myself? I'm just going to do this. Hey, it worked. Cool. Alright, the combination of the brilliant sun and the relatively undisturbed snow here results in a little bit of snow blindness, which is actually kind of a bigger deal than some of you might have been expecting, even if you've had exposure to sun. Vision is a real problem here, at least as you take some time for your eyes to adjust. However, as you begin to approach, Pip does notice that there are a couple of little figures standing kind of in the middle of this gate, or just shortly past it. But they're standing very, very still, and once your eyes adjust, you're actually able to make out what they are. It's a couple more of those little snowmen.
Little what?
Little snowmen.
Okay, snowman. Do I know?
How cute.
Are they they're just snowmen? They just appear to be snowmen?
At first glance, they appear to be. However, with your very good perception check, you do notice that as you're approaching, at first it almost looks like an optical illusion, but then you watch closely and are able to tell that it is real. Their heads do very, very slightly track you as you approach.
Okay. I think once I reach the gates, Pip's gonna like hop down off Mom. And they'll be like, "This is the worst. I hate the snow so much."
She actually is kind of like shivering a little bit too. You see her big legs are kind of like shaking every time she lifts off the snow. She does that thing that cats instinctively do when they step in something, where they like kick their hind legs to brush all the snow off after each step. The kitten mittens walk. I was like, I know. Hopefully we won't have to stay here too long.
I'll sort of approach the gate. If I don't see any people other than these snowmen that are like watching, I'll just be like, "Hello, we're here to talk to the dragon."
Hip.
Sure. Give me a hang on, there's a thing for this. What is the make an impression check? Let's see how this goes. You spend a little time just kind of announcing yourself, your intentions. Give me a diplomacy check.
Oh, good. That's my favorite.
That is wonderful.
That is your
If this
favorite.
qualifies for shamelessness, then I can add a +2 to it, essentially. With my brazen requests.
Excellent. At first, and as you step forward, you actually see that there are a couple more of these that were kind of lurking behind here. And it kind of becomes clear to everybody... Oops, I accidentally closed the gate.
No, it was me.
Gotcha. It becomes clear, like, these things were set up for an ambush, and they seem to, like, hold real still as you approach, like they're trying to appear to just be mundane snowmen, even though they stick out like sore thumb.
I see you guys moving your heads. You're not as sneaky as you think you are. We just want to talk to the dragon, okay?
Yeah, just an audience with the as you can see, this is a predestined hero type situation. He just needs to talk to him, right?
After kind of, there's like 10 or 15 seconds where they're keeping up the act. They're staring straight off, trying to act normal. And eventually, after 10 or 15 seconds where you guys don't walk forward anymore and don't pull any weapons, one of them just very suddenly kind of relaxes his shoulders, lets his arms down to his side, and begins to walk off.
Where are you going? Should we follow that guy?
Would you like us to wait here? Are you getting the dragon for us?
The one that stays behind kind of steps aside. This one steps up, and then all at once, like a nightly procession, they all just kind of lift their arms to make way for you to follow.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. All right.
And so you begin to enter this snowy town. What's up?
I know it's probably hard to tell because they're snowmen. Can I get any sense for motives here?
You can certainly try. Give me a perception check.
Do they appear to be made out of snow? Can I?
Absolutely. You can give me another perception. If you're trying to kind of like study their makeup, give me a perception check. Let's see. Pip, it is very hard to tell their intentions. They're incredibly stoic. They seem almost programmed in their behavior. They don't have a lot of like nuance or even personality to them that is it makes it very difficult for you to read their intentions, except that they are clearly standing guard. They saw you approach and after a short time decided to let you in instead of, I don't know, raising an alarm or attacking or whatever they would have done.
I think they're just taking us to the dragon, guys. Plan's going perfect.
Shred, as best as you can tell, they appear to be made entirely of snow. There are clear joints between the snowballs where you can see, like, there couldn't be a person hiding inside of here unless they were thin as a twig. Like, they're kind of connected at small points between the two snowballs. Their arms are just sticks, as best as you can tell. Their faces are little bits of coal. You can tell with a 21, they have these long, kind of, almost dragon-like faces, instead of round human faces, yeah.
I was gonna ask what those bumps were, but I guess those are like dragon horn.
Kind of, yeah. They're like
things,
little
like
dragon
bumps.
horn nubs, exactly.
Okay. Huh.
As you
Cute.
begin to make your way into town, you do see that the place is largely abandoned. Most of the buildings are empty and barren and dark on the inside. But every now and then you'll come across one that appears to at least have like the front door kind of closed. The patios are sometimes brushed clean of snow, although it continues to accumulate. Every now and then you see a light on inside. And most of the inhabitants that you see appear to be small, kind of reptilian, white or blue scaled kobolds. They have these kind of like squat, rounded snouts. And when they catch sight of you, many of them kind of gawk. It's weird to see an outsider here. It's very clear that you don't belong here. A couple of them kind of do the old Western thing where they give you the stink eye and they spit in a jar. One of them kind of like closes the curtains because they're expecting trouble as you begin walking down the street. Very much the feel of like you've walked into a town that's a little bit wary and maybe even a little hostile of all of you.
Are these still snowmen that are spitting in spittoons?
No, kobolds. Little white and blue scaled kobolds. Again, there's not a whole bunch. Just at first glance, you estimate there's probably no more than 30 or 40 people living in this enormous town. But the ones that are here are very kind of wary of all of you.
Are the snowmen like walking astride us and like leading us somewhere?
Just the one that you're following. And you can tell very easily he's taking you towards the big kind of blue crystals, the ice crystals that were in the middle of town.
Okay. I'm gonna lean down towards whoever's closest to me, probably Shred because he's the tallest. Just be like, "Hey, I don't want the snowman to hear me. That's why I'm whispering to you." Okay.
Okay.
Do we want to try to? You were sleeping when we were talking about it, but everybody here really hates the dragon. They don't like him. They're not friends. Or the people anyway. Do you want to try to bring some people with us and try to kill the dragon? Or do we
Kobolds don't like the people? The dragon?
Well, actually, maybe the kobolds too. Have we seen any like humans?
So far, everyone that you've seen inside the town has been a kobold.
Oh, okay.
Or the snowman, of course.
When I talked to all the people that lived here earlier, was it a kobold town before? Is the impression that I get that this dragon maybe brought kobolds with him?
You rolled very high in your kind of research check. Everybody that you talked to was There were a couple of kobolds with kind of this ruddy red scale color. Most of the people you talked to were human.
Okay.
None of them were these like white or blue scaled kobolds. You didn't recognize any of those in town, actually.
Actually, never mind. I think those guys are probably the dragon's friends, so we should probably just stick with the first plan, which is just talk to the dragon. Never mind.
Okay, cool. Glad we clarified that, and you didn't. Yeah, good job. You did
Hey,
good.
real quick.
Yes.
Do I have any idea what kobolds like typically speak?
You would know that it's typically regional, and in this region, most people speak Wuha, I believe is the name of the language. Let me go double check that. That sounds like something I would have done. However,
That sounds made up.
give me a society check, though.
The next time Grit sees anyone spit into a spittoon, he's just gonna spit some blood out back at them.
Ooh, 31 is very good. Let's see. I'm gonna pull this up so I don't tell it to you wrong. So, like almost everybody in this world, they speak regional languages typically, and around here the regional language is Wuha. Everybody typically speaks a little common if they do international trade too. However, you would be aware, and it does kind of strike you as unusual, there aren't a lot of dragons outside of the region of Avarice. That's where most dragons tend to make their domain. They have a very feudal society over there where each dragon has kind of a plot that they look over and serfs and minions. Those dragons typically speak Piran, and so do the kobolds that work for them. If this dragon came from somewhere else, it is most likely that they came from Avarice and that they would speak Piran.
Noted, but I don't think I speak that one, so not super helpful. I just kind of expected this. Call me out if this is racist. I just kind of expected them to speak one of these really silly sounding languages like Yak Yak or Keblin.
Gotcha.
Because they're kobold. Who speaks Yak Yak? I need to know.
Yak Yak, I believe, is Yakapat, which are people from far across the sea to the west.
What's the language we're looking for? These guys would speak?
If they're from around here, they probably speak Wuha. If they came from Avarice, which is where most dragons come from, it's probably Piran. Common is probably a safe bet, almost any in the world.
If... No, I shouldn't be talking to anyone.
You continue down the street for a little while, and because you asked about it, there is a point when you get to the river where there is a small group of kobolds that are coming on like a half-sized little wagon, like the one that you saw leave a little bit ago, with some food, some grains, some vegetables, some tubers, some carrots. And those kobolds are differently scaled. They're kind of this muddy red, like the one you saw in town. And give me a... Sorry, who was doing the insight earlier? I think it was Pip. Give me another perception check. Okay, 27, absolutely. The red-scaled ones are clearly, they're serving. They are bringing in food from the farms that they presumably worked just outside of town. And there is a white-scaled kobold that is kind of like barking orders at them. There's clearly a little animosity between the two.
Okay.
Racism.
I think the red kobolds are the ones that used to live here. And they had, like, cows and farms and stuff and houses and belongings, but then the dragon took it all. That's what the guy told me. You guys seen any cows anywhere as we've been walking?
Wow, the dragon has all their cows. That's where it gets all its whiteness from.
He says we can have them if we find them.
Alright. What do you want with a cow, by the way, kid?
I don't know. Maybe it would be cool to have a cow and ride on it instead of riding on my mom.
How do you
know that-
feel about that?
It's good to, sometimes I like to walk on my stilts, and sometimes I like to ride on mom, and sometimes I would like to ride on a cow, maybe. I don't know.
It's good to have option.
The stilts are really nice for this cold snow because they keep my little feetsies out of the snow.
Your mom kind of says, we really we should try to find like maybe 4 more of those stilts sometime so I could give it a shot.
I'm sure we can, Mom. Do you want my stilts? I don't know if they're big enough to pick you up.
I do appreciate it, but I think I would need a couple more to make it work. I'll be all right. Don't worry.
Does Pip communicate the fact that Mom is in incredible discomfort right now?
I think the problem is that Pip has sensed some, disgruntled mom's energy between Bobble and Mom. But I'm sure it's probably obvious just from.
Oh yeah, just at first, like she's kicking snow off her feet with every step she takes. She's shivering. She's very cold here.
I'm curious if this will work. 'Cause it might make her hate me, but all right. You're obviously okay. Mom, don't. I guess I'll walk up to her and be like, okay, mom to mom. I know you're struggling here. I'm a bit used to intense climates of all kinds, but I tend to take the pity on those weaker than me. So maybe I can help you with this. And I try and use this on. How do I use? Oh yeah, click the fucking. I try and use. I put a hand on her and try using this on her.
Counteraction against the emotion or fear effect. Okay. Okay, boy, this might actually do something for reasons. Curious. Okay, so for a counteract check, give me a. Let's see, I believe it would be an occultism check for you.
Okay.
Let's see, what is the level of this? Your level is 9, which means you need at least a +1, which is success. That is a success. Or wait, hang on, sorry. Target's DC, okay. Which is... as you begin to try to drain, just presumably the emotion of, like, discomfort or frustration or maybe even a little bit of fear, the shivering doesn't stop, but she at least takes on a little bit of a more stoic appearance about it. Pip hears telepathic, all right, we can do this, we can do this, we just have to make it through here and everything will be okay. There's not like an immediate physical effect that you can tell, but she at least appears to be slightly calmed by it.
Okay. Alright. Well, hopefully that helps you. I don't need... and just pat her on the back and walk, or pat her side and then walk off
right.
With the rest of the group.
As you guys begin to come around the corner, you see that there is a little bridge that leads over the frozen river and towards this massive mountain of icy crystals that appear to have just been kind of blown into existence by something that, like, breathes ice. And you can see that there's a little hole kind of nestled at the foot of it that seems to lead into a small cavern. However, something else catches your eye here. Partially because the snowman that is escorting you makes a point of not getting in line of sight of it. He is very cautious to kind of skirt left at an awkward angle so that he is not visible from something that he allows you guys to step completely into view of, which is a building. Which seems to be unaffected by all of this snow. The ground around it is red and dusty. You can see that snowflakes fall onto its roof and then immediately melt. It sticks out like a sore thumb. It appears to be a summer home in the middle of a winter city.
Do I see any people or cows over there?
Give me a perception check. With a 28, you see a couple of things. The first is that there are a handful of blue-scaled kobolds that are kind of stationed up to keep an eye on this building, but out of view from it. You can see that there's like one that's on the rooftop that is kind of just checking it out every now and then. There's a pair of them that appear to be kind of like on a lunch break, but they're still looking over their shoulders towards the building every now and then. And you can even see that way off over here in the distance at the back, there's a little squad of them watching the back side of the building. It's very clear that this building is under surveillance by the kobolds. With a 28, however, you also see somebody comes to the window of this building briefly and looks out, and then kind of ducks back. They're being a little bit, I don't know if secret is the right word about it, but they're certainly just like only revealing a little of their face. They're taking a peek, and then they kind of walk back deeper into the building where it's hard to see them.
Okay, how far away is that window from me right now?
What a great question. I probably should have thought that out. I'm going to call it, does this map have a scale? It does, but that is not right. Let's call it like 20 times that. So 60 feet across here, about 120 feet.
About 120 feet or more than that?
We'll call it 120 feet.
Outstanding. When Pip sees the person in the window, they just quietly mouth some words. Cast message, has a 120-foot range.
Excellent.
See what's going on in there.
For a moment, there's kind of like quiet and almost like you can feel that you've made a connection, but you can tell that they're trying to decide whether they should respond at all yet. Eventually, after a few seconds, you hear, "You are not safe here. I don't know what you've come for, but you must flee quickly before Banabite finds you."
Is that the dragon's name?
Yes, he calls himself Lord Banabite. He is no lord to me, but he will claim this place as his domain, and you are trespassing in it.
No, it's okay. We just need to ask him for a box that he has that we need.
It is your funeral, small friend. He guards his lair tremendously well. We, too, have been trying to retrieve something from it. Something he's taken from us, to no avail.
Oh, what do you need? We can get it for you.
I don't know if it is wise for me to tell you. I'm sure you understand.
If you say so, I don't think I do understand, though. Why don't you just tell me?
There... Give me a moment. And some time passes.
I'd be happy to roll a diplomacy check.
Sure, actually. Yeah, absolutely.
To make a brazen request.
Make a brazen request, yeah. DC is lowered by 2. Yeah, 30 effectively. Amazing. Hang on. Alright, we believe this much is safe to inform you. There is a large book. It's hard to miss. It has a bright red cover. There's a bird on it. If you find it and bring it to us, we would be happy to share what we have stored here in the bank.
Do you have any cows in there? Did you guys live here before there was the dragon?
No, we are from another place far to the north. We were sent here for a very important mission for the safety of this nation.
Why is your house not snowy?
We are talented magicians. We can counteract the foul lord's icy magic.
Why does he not just tear your whole house down and eat you all?
I'm not sure if it's wise to tell you that either. Give me another diplomacy check. We have taken the opportunity to take something very important to him as well. One he would be loath to destroy.
Is it a little box that makes magic go away?
It is not, but how do you know about the little box?
I would be loath to tell you that, I think.
If learns to He's terrible. I love this.
So wait, if you really needed to get something from the dragon and you couldn't take no for an answer, how would you do it? Would you just follow the snowman into the cave and ask about it?
The dragon is in the cave, always. If you believe that you can take something from him, then by all means it is your funeral.
Well, what were you gonna do to get your stuff back?
We are
You keep saying we. Who is the other one? Who else is with you?
I am not alone. I have associates.
Can we come to your house if we want to?
If you come quickly, they may not stop you. They will not like that, but they may be afraid to approach.
But the dragon won't come over there, right? You're safe from the dragon.
If you come very quickly, before he notices, yes.
Okay, I'll talk to my friends about it. Maybe we'll see you, and maybe we won't. But if we go to the dragon, I'll look for your book. Okay.
Very well.
All right. See you later. Bye. Hey guys,
Wait for this man to realize he's been dealing with a literal
Child.
infant. Yeah.
hey guys, there's a weird guy in a window over there, and he says that the dragon can't get to their house. It's that one over there. And he says that they're safe from dragons there, and they don't like the dragon either, and the dragon has a book that they really want, and maybe they could help us get our box too. But also they said that there's no reason for us to try to go get that box, because it's our funeral if we do.
Well, that means they just don't want us to get the box then,
That's kind of what I think too. I kind of feel like maybe we should just still go talk to this dragon. But it's up to you guys. I leave it to the grown-ups.
Alright. Well, if you want to walk past if you want to walk past the den and into their house, I've got something that could probably buy us time if it plans to come out and look for us. But honestly, those don't sound like friendly people. You know, you gotta stop talking to strangers, Pip. That ain't healthy.
Well, you're right. I know, but my mom always tells me to talk to strangers too.
What?
But it's fun to talk to strangers. They always have really interesting things to say, and sometimes they tell you about big giant books, or they ask you if maybe dragons can snap their fingers or not, or they tell you about their cows, or they sell you magic stilts.
Well, it's been a positive experience for you so far. It ain't gonna be like that every time.
You can see in the window from up here. If you want to borrow the stilts for a second, you can see the guy in the window.
I've been meaning to try those things. Can I wait? Can we borrow the stilts?
Just for a second, okay? I'm gonna give you a turn, but I want him back.
All right. Let's see.
As you guys kind of stop, first to have this conversation, and then to like transfer and put on the stealth. The snowman, he does turn around and kind of looks a little. I mean, he can't look like anything. He barely has an expression. There's an aura of like, come on, we gotta go. He's like a little annoyed by having to wait. But there is, the more looming concern is he doesn't feel it's safe to be so close to the building. He wants to get to the cave. And he actually kind of goes on a little bit ahead of you guys until he's around the corner of the ice.
Well, I guess we lost the snowman.
Can I see the...
Maybe 30 or 40 feet ahead of you, and he's expecting you guys to follow him, but he's more concerned with getting to safety.
How far away is the entrance of the cave from us?
About 70 feet.
Okay. All right. If we want to go to that house and talk to your new friends, we've got to. I've got something that'll buy us a lot of time. A lot. Wait. 20 foot tall. How long is the entrance to the cave?
Great question. Let me go check.
It's up to you guys. I'm fine to just go talk to the dragon, but if you guys want to talk to those people in that house instead, I'm fine with that too.
There is a gap that is about 15 feet wide. Maybe a little taller than it is wide, so maybe 20 feet tall, 15 feet across.
Okay,
Four of us fighting a dragon seems like quite a lot, but I guess we're just talking, right?
Yeah, we're not going to fight him or anything. We're just going to... He doesn't even want that box or anything. It's not even good for him. So we could just trade him something.
There ain't no dragon that won't tear you apart if you don't like the look of you, and he might not like the look of me. honestly.
Everybody likes the look of me, Bobble. You don't need to worry about that.
Have I heard of any dragons not just immediately killing
Sure.
people?
Yeah, give me a society check.
Okay.
Arcana might also be useful here, but I feel like society is the best.
Can I also do that?
Absolutely.
Well, my
then I'll use-
society is a 2 and my arcana is a 13, so
There you go, yeah.
I'm going to go with the arcana probably. I still don't know, probably.
16. It actually kind of makes sense that you would get this response by using Arcana. Almost everything that you know about dragons is that they are one of the original users of magic thousands of years ago. A lot of magic is built on their customs and their languages, and they really don't like sharing. They typically are especially hateful towards anyone that displays any signs of magic. They're very greedy. They like to hoard their power and their ability to control the arcane. They are intelligent. They can be reasoned with. Sometimes they can be manipulated or allowed them to manipulate you so that you both get what you want. There are rare stories of friendly dragons. It is such an uncommon thing that they're kind of almost seen as fictional or fables.
Okay.
Most of what you know is dragons are not friendly.
Most dragons aren't going to want to share or trade anything that they've got, especially if it's magic. And especially to magic. You're pretty magic, little guy. I'm not sure he's going to like you too much.
Bubba with an 18 would know maybe a couple more stories of like, okay, this dragon was at least willing to like take a seat on the council for a little while. They were not a great leader, but at least they like didn't kill everyone because they would rather just like serve on the Senate or whatever. With an 18, you would probably also know there are at least a couple of dragons that have positions of leadership in Eden, which is a relatively peaceful and good city. And it would be difficult for them to do that if they were corrupt or evil. There must be at least a few dragons that are not all bad, is kind of what Baba would feel.
I know they don't like magic, or they like magic, but that's the thing is, like, this box that we're trying to get is like a no magic box, so it's like, why does he even want a no magic box? It seems like he shouldn't even want that.
Maybe it's some kind of like... Maybe he has this a kind of a thing for not having power for just a little bit. Maybe it does something for him.
Does what for him?
If he has it, no one else can use it, though.
Yeah.
If he's magic, he might not want that spear to be around him. Or...
Yeah, but maybe he would trade it for like one of our other things. I can give him
Okay.
I can give him some stuff, you know.
Could you trade him Mom for a bit?
No, he can't have Mom, but I could give him some fireworks, or I could give him like my Rod of Wonder. Like my skeleton costume or something.
You know what'd be great? Maybe you can set off those fireworks at the cave entrance to kind of like excite him for a bit, you know?
I kind of don't feel like I want him to be excited, Aunt Bubble.
Yes, I think if we can all agree if we're going to have to fight him, the last thing we want is an excited dragon. We want like a
We want a what? You cut out. Oh no, he's dead forever.
This weird.
I heard
like,
pla, so maybe placid.
Oh,
Placid.
did I? Did my
You cut out. Yep. You're back now. Hello.
Yeah, I said we want to fight a placid dragon, not a.
You did say placid. Haha.
Listen, guys. And Pip lowers down on their stilts about halfway. Says there's really nothing to worry about. This is gonna go just fine, I promise.
Sure, let's listen to the child.
Oh no. Okay.
That's pure flavor, but
I know. This will be an important lesson for you. Maybe not all your plans will go right, and maybe some of the bad will happen. But you take it on the chin, all right, kid? Why don't you go in by yourself first, and then we'll back you up if everything goes wrong.
okay.
The
Mom like rumbles.
Yeah, we should not go in alone. Let's not get too far ahead of everyone else.
What does your mom think? Does she think this is a good idea?
What do you think, Mom? Should we just go talk to the dragon, or should we go visit the people in the house?
The other thing I was suggesting was maybe one or two of us could go and visit the people in the house separate. But I think we should all be there if we encounter that darn scaly fella.
Yeah, I don't want to be separate for that.
We've already split the party once. We don't want to do it further.
Give me a perception check from Mom. Frankly, I don't trust either one of them. The Cyrillil are lying and manipulative. The dragon is powerful and probably destructive. But
Oh, is that who those people were in that house? Are those the Cyrillil?
I'm guessing that they are the Cyrillil agents. They sounded elven, yes?
Mm-hmm.
There are elves all over the world, but there are many more in Cyrillil. I will say, did they say that the dragon has the box?
I told them about the box, and they said, "How do you know about the box?"
This is just a hunch, but I suspect that they may have the box.
Oh, they have the box. That's a good hunch, Mom. That would explain why. Because I asked them why their house wasn't all covered in snow like everybody else's, and they said, "I would be loath to tell you that." And then they said the dragon can't bother them, and they wouldn't tell me why. Probably because they have the box.
It would explain why he has posted guards, but not just swept in and killed them.
So maybe we go talk to the dragon and tell him we can help him get his box back. But then we don't actually give it back to him.
Perhaps.
But then he can help us kill all these elves.
It is. I am, and she says with a little bit of a kind of a chuckle beneath her breath. I'm loath to admit it, but I actually think I defer to you when it comes to dealing with people. There is a certain aura about you that I think people don't fear the way that they fear me.
Oh, what? You're the DM, so you won't just tell us what to do. I see how it is, Mom.
I believe we'll run into danger no matter which way we go.
All right.
Well, I think probably the elves have the. I think probably the elves have the box. So maybe we just skip the dragon altogether. We don't need this dragon for anything.
Well, is Pip saying this out loud to everyone?
Yeah.
We could have we could have the dragon maybe help the dragon out in terms of maybe we can convince him to storm the place first. He'll get really weak, and then after he's finishing up eating all those elves, we go in and slit his throat or something. Well, he's all weak and terrible.
Yeah, but he already can't mess with the elves, I think, because they said he can't mess with them.
Can I do like a check or something to try and figure out whether or not like there's a dragon repellent exists
Sure.
that they might have?
You can give me an Arcana check. I know that's not your strong. Actually, you might be trained in Arcana. I forget.
A bit trained, yeah. Oh, that's the first thing I roll above a 10 tonight.
Hey. Sorry, food.
Yum yum.
29 is quite good. You would be aware that dragons are a very inherently magic creature. Everything from their magical breath, a lot of them can cast spells. They're essentially big, strong, meaty, toothy, claw-filled mages. A lot of their abilities come from magical sources, and if they were unable to use those magical sources, suddenly they're just big dinosaurs. Which
Look at
is
me.
still
I am like
terrifying, but...
A dragon is like me if I could work out more.
You would definitely know that like even a big powerful dragon is at a pretty significant disadvantage if they can't use magic.
Okay. And your Auntie Bobble, she ain't too useful without magic either. If we wander in that house, I'm more than likely gonna be put in the ground again. All right.
Yeah, it's a pretty good point. I guess probably I only am a little guy and not a plant because of magic.
We don't want you to just become a normal houseplant in that vicinity. Someone's got to carry you around, and your mom can't do that without your help, right?
Your mom kind of chimes in, actually, and says, if it is truly an anti-magic field, I may not be able to maintain this form inside that building.
Alright, well, it seems like going to that house is a bad idea, but at least we kind of know what's going on over there. Maybe we still just go talk to this dragon.
Who's up for talking to Fred the Frigid over there?
I won't talk to Fred the Frigid. The elf told me his name, but I forget it.
Maybe don't call him Fran the Frigid.
Maybe, but what if that's his actual name, or Alexa?
Well, if it's actually his name, go for it. But don't make
Yeah.
up a nickname for a dragon.
No, I'm pretty sure I heard Legend of Fred the Frigid, the dragon of the. What direction are we in right now compared to the rest of the world?
Boy, you're near the epicenter of magic. You're kind of on the middle of the equator.
Yeah, Fred the Frigid, the the forlorn dragon of the equator. You know, it's probably
No.
this guy. Well, maybe you just didn't read enough when you were a kid. Okay, all in. We're going in. We're going in the cave.
All right, excellent. You
Are we?
guys,
Gods help us.
It seems like the better idea for now.
Is it? Is it?
Maybe.
Well, let's see what happens.
I say we talk to this dragon. Try to keep things, how you say, diplomatic for now.
I'm very
Yeah.
good at that.
Yes,
Sure
you.
you are.
This is where you will shine, my little
Yeah.
friend.
all right.
Don't worry, I've got a little trick up my sleeve if I need it.
You don't have
I'll
to.
then I'll
This concerns
extend my stilts back up and start walking to follow Mr. Snowman.
All right, perfect. As you guys catch up, he begins to walk with you to the mouth of this cave. And that'll bring us over here.
Bannerbite, that's his name.
Yeah, but his real name's Fred. All right.
When you reach the
Oh
mouth,
god, I just thought of something terrible.
the snowman kind of just like dumps you off, motions into the cave, and begins to walk away.
All right, step into the cave.
Sorry,
So-
what was the dragon's name again?
Bannerbite. Lord Bannerbite is what he calls himself, apparently.
Is that with a B or a V?
It's up at the top of the screen.
Damn it! I thought it was Vannerbite. I was gonna call him Vanilla Ice.
Hey!
Hello, Lord Bannerbite. Some new friends just want to talk to you about some stuff.
Give me a fort save, I guess. Yeah, give me a fort save. To yell as loud as you can through the cave. It echoes for sure. Everything echoes in here.
It's pretty loud.
It is. You call out and you hear an echo. Hello, hello, hello.
How does a plant creature with no lung
Bannerbite.
produce such noise?
He's got like little
Vibrations.
reeds in his chest that rub against each other, and they make that like a grass whistle kind of sound. That's what his whole voice is.
Like vocal cords, except grass.
Yeah.
As your voice carries through the cave, there is a little bit of a silence and then a low rumbling. And you can feel a bit of a breeze rushes out from the cave and washes over all of you. And the wind seems to almost carry a whisper with it. Why have you entered? What business do you have in this place?
Well, there's a box that you have, or that you used to have. We think maybe the elves stole it from you, but we really need that box. So we came to talk about maybe a trade. I don't know if you want, like, waffles or, like, a rod of wonder or something. Or if I have some stilts or, like, a skeleton costume. You could be, like, a skeleton dragon. That sounds pretty cool. Anyway, we just want to talk about your treasure and see if you have the box we need. We don't want any of your other treasure, just the box.
Alright, give me your diplomacy check with your +2 because of the outrageous request. No matter what happens, his attitude towards you cannot go down from what it was prior to this check.
I'm going to go ahead and use my hero point.
Understood?
Do it. A little better.
A little better, a little better.
What the elves took from me is of far more value than their box. Bring my children back and perhaps we can talk.
Oh, they took your. You got like kids or like eggs,
They are still eggs.
but they don't have your box.
The box is not mine. It is their foul sorcery.
So it's there. So you don't have it. It's they have it.
They have the box.
Well, okay. We'll work on getting your kids back and also getting the box. Okay. Do you know anything about them? You want to help us or anything?
No, I don't want to help you.
Okay. It just kind of seems like we're trying to save your kids and
Do you have a moment to talk about our Lord and Savior Ra?
we're trying to get these pesky elves out of your hair and get your eggs back.
Crest, do you actually say that?
Yeah.
Give me a diplomacy check and a perception check.
Ooh. Diplomacy and perception.
I should have made you do these secret. That's fine. Make the perception check secret, for sure.
Private
Oh,
GM roll or blind GM roll?
Blind GM roll.
I think if you're gonna let me bullshit a little bit, seeing a 16, I think I do want to spend my hero point on that.
Absolutely.
And I will roll that in private.
Yeah, make your second check in private. I dig it.
Okay. What mysteries?
Ooh!
It's probably a nat 20.
Probably was.
I heard an ooh. I don't know what that means.
It sounded like a good ooh.
Does he have a bad ooh?
Ooh.
Ooh, yeah.
Okay.
There is kind of a rumble. You hear little icicles begin to kind of crash down from the ceiling and scatter across the icy floor. There's drips of water that seem to be disturbed as the whole layer seems to shake a little bit. And eventually the voice begins to whisper through the wind back towards you with a cold blast across your faces. I was hasty to shoo you away, to your deaths. We should talk. We may be able to help each other.
Have you been called a monster before, sir?
May I do a blind perception check?
Absolutely. Basically an insight.
Yeah, I
think-
can say the same thing. Just trying to sense some motives here.
Yeah, for sure, for sure.
Oh, I see. Just is he luring us into his lair to eat us alive? Because he hates Ra.
It's very obvious to Pip, and to Cress with the other secret perception check for essentially the same thing. Clearly, he is reacting to the news that you're here with Ra. He's interested in that. It sounds like kind of a mix of curiosity, but maybe a little bit of like, okay, maybe I can use these people. Maybe these people could actually be helpful. Maybe our interests can align for a second.
Okay, but not an animosity like, oh fuck, Ra, get in here so I can eat you alive.
Yeah, no, nothing like that. At least
That's what I was looking at for. I was like, oh, Ra, you're with Ra, I'm going to murder you.
right. Nothing that you can tell like that.
Okay, cool. But yeah, shit, Pip will just start walking. Where are you at? I don't see you anywhere. Your place is really cold.
It is very cold. Mind the water. It'll freeze you to death.
I heard about that from a guy that lost his cows.
We have a saying for that back where I'm from. Have you heard it? And he begins to prattle off like 2 or 3 lines of what kind of sounds like a poem in a language that isn't Piran. I don't think any of you speak Piran.
Is this a saying
no.
about cows?
Have you heard it?
If you lead a cow to ice, to a frozen pond, you can get it to drink, but it will probably also fall in and drown and freeze to death. Is that how it goes? No? It's a pretty common saying back where I'm from. It's a regional expression.
Is this where the ice snakes live too? I heard you have ice snakes.
They are with me.
Hey, can I ask you a question?
You've asked me several.
This one's important.
Then ask.
Can you snap your fingers?
Give me a diplomacy check.
Why is it important?
Or like if you can't snap your fingers, do you like to just like slap your wings together to make that kind of sound?
I'm really curious too.
Yeah.
While he's asking this, can I, since my lower skill is monstrosities, does that know about dragons at all? I just want to see if I know if dragons can snap their fingers.
It doesn't, but I'll let you make a nature check if you want. Cress, you're not sure. Pip, after you ask, very distant, hundreds of feet away, but echoing through the icy cave, you hear you hear what sounds like a dragon trying to snap his fingers a couple times. I don't know. I've never really tried.
Okay. Well, can you try? Because I'm really curious.
I am
Maybe we could
trying.
teach
It's
you.
difficult. I don't.
We can fix it.
I have like a little dew claw, but it's not really an opposable thumb. It's.
Okay.
I think if I was to use both of my hands, just here.
That doesn't really count. I think probably no. I think probably you can't snap your fingers. I think that's probably the answer here.
You know what? You seem very amenable. Why don't we save some time here? And there is kind of a rumbling and a shifting, and you hear the sound of ice cracking, like a big splinter across a lake. And behind you, this wall begins to open up. I don't know why I didn't think to make this modular, given that this is a thing he can do. Let me draw a little passageway here.
Oh man, I was gonna see if I could walk across the water on my stilts. See, guys, I told you I was amenable.
Yeah,
Ask
why
him
am I
what his-
colliding with walls?
You think you can ask him what his first name is?
We'll get to that. Let me handle the social graces, Bobble, okay?
All right.
Never open by asking somebody their name. It's a classic blunder.
He already knows all this shit.
First, can you snap your fingers? Second, hello, my
Yep.
name is Pip. What's your name?
Yeah, the best way to introduce yourself to someone is immediately ask what their religious beliefs are, then ask if they can snap their fingers. Never ask their name. We're off to a great start with this dragon, guys.
Alright, Shred is
Looks like
the
it's
first
stuck
to
in a
go
wall.
through the tunnel. Yeah, sorry, I can just move you through here. Oh my lord, where did you go?
I deleted myself because I was stuck in a
Oh,
wall.
okay, yeah, that worked.
If you get stuck, try the arrow keys. That's how I got out of the wall.
Oh yeah, you can move,
Oh, yeah, I forgot that came up last time.
but it doesn't measure your distance, and I can't be bothered to add 5.
Alright, as you emerge through the tunnel and as the last of you steps through, there is a... as the tunnel begins to close itself again behind you.
Oh boy, that's concerning. We're here then.
That seems fine.
There is the glimmering of golden coins amassed in a pile, and atop that pile there is Lord Bannerbite.
Oh, there he is.
Rather large dragon. Not the biggest, probably, that you've ever seen in books and stories, but certainly towering over all of you. And he's kind of like looking at his hand, like trying to snap his fingers a little bit with this just kind of like disgruntled expression on his face, like, why am I entertaining this? Why did I do this? Why is there...
No, so you just do it. You just do it like that. It's very easy.
No, it's actually pretty hard. I broke my finger trying it earlier. And I bend it backwards again.
Amazing.
But yeah, whatever.
This is my... Hello, Mr. Bannerbite. First, I was wondering what your first name is, and I can tell you our names first because that's a polite thing to do. So my name is Pip, and this is my mom, and this is Aunt Bobble and Shred, and that's Grass back there.
Hello.
I do not have a first name like you would think of. My name is Bannerbite. You may call me Lord Bannerbite.
Okay, Lord Bannerbite. Do you have It's like a pillow on that treasure, or do you just lay right down on it? Because we thought maybe we'd bring you a pillow and trade it for the box if you still had it, but since the elves have it, I guess we don't need to bring you a pillow anymore.
He begins to step forward and kind of lowers his head down quizzically. Your mom kind of instinctively I don't know, not quite interposes, but stands very close to you, kind of in a ready stance, as he lowers an eye. His eye alone is almost as big as you are. And then he kind of lifts his head back up and says, "You are something, aren't you?"
I'm a plant specifically. I was a plant until like 3 months ago, and Mom made me a little person. But I still am kind of something.
And is your mother one of Ra's children as well?
Mm-hmm. She kind of nods her head, clicks her mandibles.
All of you are?
Yeah. Child might be the wrong word for me, but
Strahd will just lift up his shield with the Ra holy symbol on it.
Wow.
Oh, do I
Yeah.
still have the envelope? Yeah. I'll flash that.
I'm kind of named after him a little bit, so.
He looks at all of these pieces of evidence that you provide and says, "Well, I will be. You know, I did not believe in fate for a very long time, but time and time again, the universe conspires to show me that sometimes the world does just drop things right into your hand. Now, there is a problem. The godless cannot have our world. If you are with Ra, then I will need to add you to my collection. So, with apologies, he looks at Pip. You did seem very friendly. And he leaps up into the air and begins to inhale. And we're going to roll initiative.
Oh no.
Oh no.
What were our perception checks? Pull the tapes.
Yeah, I'll pull the tapes. Hang on. It was... Reveal. 21 for Solange. 19 for Pip.
Oh, so bad.
Not great. Not super great.
It's fine. Everything's fine.
Oh.
We'll be fine. Okay, if I can remember how to do combat, it's the swords, right?
Yeah, there you go. As things begin to spark to life in the room, you see that rising up from this dark blue, almost crystal clear ice, shapes begin to emerge, snake-like shape.
Do I, within his pile of treasure, see anything that would resemble the box that we see?
Sure, give me a perception check.
Hey.
Oh, yeah, sure do. You can actually see that he has intentionally kind of moved it away so that it wouldn't be visible to you, but in doing so has kind of put it off on its own where it's very conspicuous. You see what appears to be a large red book with a crimson bird on the front of it. It looks very, very similar to the Hymnal of Ra that you guys found down in that cold hideout.
Interesting.
It appears to be basically almost another copy of it, essentially.
Cool. I like it.
Damn, I really wanted this guy to be like kind of cool because I wanted to
Me
save
too.
his eggs.
Fuck his eggs.
I was like,
I want to eat them.
I was
I'm gonna
like,
take your
wow.
eggs and make them into a waffle, you motherfucker.
I was like, wow, this dragon is probably like seen as a monster, and he probably hates like how society views him. I bet we can relate to this guy.
He did enslave all those people.
It is literally running. I was just gonna try to not cross that bridge.
Yeah.
Delightful. Let's do a couple of those then.
How dare this guy get a 38 on initiative?
Yeah,
How
I'm mad. I got
dare
a nat
him.
20 and he's still ahead of me. Rude.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. Lord, he did roll super well, didn't he? Jesus Christ. All right. Then yeah.
Time to hide.
With alarming speed, he kicks up off of the ground. He will. Let's see. What's he got? What do we open? was like, it's got to be a breath. He's a dragon.
He doesn't have to do that.
Yeah, he will use his first action to fly. Oh my god, they fly so fucking fast. He'll fly 30 feet up in the air. Is there a way to show this? There is. There's a built-in altitude thing for this. Hell yeah. And from up there, he is going to look down and breathe a cone of frozen air, which I believe cannot hit Crest. Let's see, what is the size of this? No, it's not quite enough to get Crest. So he basically aims it straight down and hits Shred, Pip, Bobble, and Mom. I need a DC 29 reflex save from each of you.
I have a thing. Hold on. Fuck. Where is it? There it is. Oh no, sorry. I don't have anything.
Is this a save or magical effect?
It is a magical effect, yeah.
Or a spell or magical effect is what I meant.
Yep.
Terrific.
I do
Sorry.
kind of appreciate this guy's response to this. Like, this is kind of like if Jehovah's Witnesses came up and were like, hey, and then you invited them into your house and then killed them.
You appreciate that?
I mean, we've all kind of wanted to do it sometimes, right?
I guess.
No.
I'm just kidding. I've never actually had Jehovah's Witnesses or any religious panhandlers.
I had a
guess.
couple.
I've had Mormons.
Oh yeah, I have had Mormons come up. Yeah.
I had a couple that came up on the bikes like 2 weeks ago, and I answered the door, and it was just like there was an instant understanding that like they're wasting their time, and I'm wasting their time, and everybody's wasting each other's time, and we were just like, "Have a nice day," and walked away. It was wild how like instantly they understood that it was a waste of everyone's time. 28.
Did you have like a rainbow dice shirt on or something?
I must have. I don't remember what I was wearing, but I'm sure. Like I don't look like I can be salvaged.
You can't be saved, Beck.
Pip's mom successfully saves. Bobble fails. Pip narrowly avoids a critical failure.
Right.
Did it not go through?
Oh,
there it goes.
And
Which is real good,
Shred
'cause-
saves, because this is going to be a fuck ton of damage.
And because me and Mom share the damage, like whichever one is greater. So
Ooh.
Mom's save doesn't do jack shit for her.
Alright, on a failure, you take 29 points of cold damage. On a success, you take half of that. I don't believe anybody critted in either direction. That is all three of Bannerbright's actions, which brings us to... I probably should have begun the encounter. This Blizzardborn. Which I think just has to use a bunch of actions moving.
How does damage resistance work?
If, for instance...
Oh, no. Dragon shields. Oh, I have to use the shield and it is immune to. Never mind.
Gotcha, okay. Stride. Stride. It does get an action, actually. It'll slither its way up to Mom, and then with this, like, sharp-bladed tail is going to whip at Mom's leg. Uh, 34 is a hit for 18 points of damage. A little bit of slashing, a little bit of cold. And that brings it to Pip.
Alright. Pip looks back to where he spots where they spot the box back there. Boy, I got a few things to consider here. Boy. Okay. Oh, this is the dumbest shit. First, I will look up at Bannerbite.
Yep.
Bannerbite, yeah. Say, hey, listen, like, we got off on the wrong foot here, but like, you're a monster, we're a monster, and you know, like you said, like, fate really did bring us together, and obviously you don't like those elves. I really think we're meant to work together. So I'm gonna do a diplomacy check against his will DC.
Oh, this is a single action. Holy shit. Okay.
Sure is.
Will DC can hear you and understand your language. That's true. The DC here is 27.
Oh, Easy. No problem.
Oh, that's
So close to a
good.
20, but
All right, let's see. Success. The target is stupefied 1 for 1 round. What you see is he looks down at you, and there's like this look of like, I can't believe I have to hurt this tiny, adorable thing. But also like I'm not a monster. Dragons aren't monsters. What has this guy been told? Just this look of confusion.
all right. And I see the look of confusion. I say, okay, I'm glad that you're starting to see the truth of why we came here. Okay, so why don't you just please go grab the box and give it to us, and we'll be on our way. And I cast Charitable Urge.
Oh my lord. Speaking must attempt a will save.
Which it currently has a penalty from stupefied.
It sure does, and it has like its tail wrapped around this book. I assume you want the book that it's hiding, right?
No, I want the box.
Like the anti-magic box?
Mm-hmm.
He does not seem to have such a box on him.
Oh, I thought you said he was hiding it somewhere nearby.
He is hiding the book nearby. He has that big old book that he seems to be intentionally hiding from you.
Okay. I'll still do this. This is fine.
All right,
Look at this.
Probably
I don't
happen.
say I don't get to choose what he gives me anyway. He chooses.
all right, excellent.
Importantly, he has to spend his whole turn going and getting something if it happens.
All right, let's see. Will save. It is currently nerfed by the stupefied. 30 just makes it on a success. He is still stunned 1 as you just like barrage this guy with an absolute like torrent of weird questions and incontrovertible truths, and then a sudden request to give the thing he's trying to protect. He just looks like he is baffled by the brazen requests that you're making right now.
Outstanding.
Stunned and stupefied.
Okay, that is Pip's actions.
Oh,
Mom gets her.
I'm so sorry, I hate to do this. This is an incapacitation effect. He is higher than your level, so it bumps from a success to a critical success.
Oh,
I know, I hate to do it to you.
balls.
Yeah.
That's fine. Okay, that is Pip's action and second. Or that's not what game we're playing. That's all Pip's actions. Mom will use her act together to make an attack. Can she reach banner bites? I'm guessing not.
Absolutely. So if you hover over them, you can actually see what spaces they're occupying. It should like highlight their hexes.
I just mean with him being 30 feet up.
Oh, right. He's 30 feet in the air. No, he's 30 feet off the ground right now. So unless she has a reach of at least 15 feet.
Yeah, so she's tall and she has reach, but I don't remember what the reach is.
I believe the reach for a large creature is 10 feet.
Yeah.
And if she's 10 feet tall, she would actually need 20 feet to reach up that high.
I think that's about right. Let me find it real quick just to make sure. I believe you. Help me, Jesus, help me. There it is. Okay, 10 feet, yes. Cool. Okay. Instead, she'll do a thing. Maybe. I have too many options in here. Oh, there it is. Okay, to run that's 2 actions. Alright, she's just gonna attack.
Alright. Oh!
Hey.
Go, Mom.
Hell yeah.
This is gonna be some gross damage.
Doesn't this... Yeah, this gets bonus effects on a crit, too.
Mhm.
Because of the, something or another. Lord Almighty.
Ho, 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 ho.
It does persistent fire.
It sure does, and this thing is very weak to fire. So let's see. All of the damage. Let's see. Another 5 from fire weakness. I assume that gets doubled on a crit. Let me check real quick.
I would assume so. Doubles the base damage, and the base damage would be doubled by the crit. Right?
Weaknesses and crits. No, weaknesses are not doubled by a crit. That's kind of weird. And then the D10 of persistent fire damage, which will also get weakness each time it ticks. So yeah, she turns around, presumably just like, what is this, a claw attack? Like a flaming claw?
This is her. She like injects him with a bunch of flaming oil, essentially.
Oh yeah, there is like a hissing and a spattering as from the inside out, this icy snake elemental just begins to melt. Almost instantly, just dissolving away. It begins to just steam and hiss.
All right, perfect. Pip spends his turn talking to the dragon still, and Mom starts killing.
All
That's my
right,
turn.
Shred's up.
All right, cool. Shred's gonna reach back into his pack, pull out his massive falchion, and taking a cue from Mom, he's gonna use his remaining 2 actions to cast a spell. The blade of the sword just starts glowing with a bright light. You kind of think Skyward Sword when Link raises the sword for the Skyward Sword strike or whatever.
Yeah.
But also there's a ring of flames that kind of spirals around the blade, swings the sword, and the ray shoots forward. And we get the better. Oh. There we go. Sunblade.
Oh, hell yeah.
Damn.
Fire ray to deliver the weapon. 32, I believe, hits.
I would hope.
32 does hit, yes.
Okay, so 13 fire. I thought some of that was also.
Let's see, the ray does a d4 of, scaling fire damage if the target is evil, which in our system just means antithetically opposed to your religious beliefs, which
Right.
is absolutely the case. He's killing you for your religious beliefs. Then yeah, he will also take a d4 of the
44.
alignment damage. 44 alignment damage.
Yep. So, how do you roll? Is it just /R in this?
Yeah, /R. He seems even weaker to fire than his elemental, which means that 13 gets bumped to a 23.
Hey, sorry, really quick. At the end of my turn, was I supposed to take cold damage? Does that happen automatically?
You were. So yeah, you take the 1 point of cold damage from that persistent damage. Technically, your mom is one taking it because she was one hit. And then if you hit that roll recovery check, it'll see if she recovers.
Okay.
You're looking
thanks.
for a 15 or higher. She's good. She is no longer affected. I think you can just right-click that off of yourself. And then let's see. So 23 fire and also 11 more good damage.
How do I get rid of it?
Let's see. Who's it actually on? I think it might be on Mom.
I think it's on Pip. I might have just dropped it off when I got a success.
Yeah, it might have
so I don't
automatically
see
removed it. I don't see it.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah, we're good. It's not under effects. Okay, excellent. So Shred follows up with this beam of fire, which just begins to eat and sizzle away at some of Bannerbite's flesh. That was 2 actions. What else you got?
I had to spend 1 action to draw the sword.
Oh, right. Gotcha. Okay, excellent. That brings us to the next Blizzardborn, the one next to Shred.
Come get me.
It sure will. Oh, I forgot to do this too. We're remembering all sorts of things. Jumping back to when Mom hit the one up there. As it begins to boil and hiss, there is a spattering and a cracking, and a few shards of ice burst out at Mom. I need a reflex save from Mom
I'd rather not.
against 6 piercing damage. Itty bitty. That is a failure. She takes the 6 and unfortunately is also blinded for a round because of that. Blizzardborn. First action, stride up to Shred. Second action, slap. .22 misses. Second attack with Matt.
Cool.
22 misses again. That brings us to Cress.
It might become relevant now. Resistances. So if I have slashing 3 resistance, do I just subtract 3 if you're
Correct.
slashing?
Yep.
Okay. All right, cool.
Okay. What are these snowflakes?
You saw that these appeared as he was preparing his icy breath. It's clearly a magical effect that he has conjured. They're kind of just drifting a few feet off of the ground. That's all you get for free. If you wanted to spend an action about it, you could recall knowledge, but that's all you can tell for free is they're magic floating snowflakes.
I will get there. I will kind of take a wide bout around them. I don't want to step within 5 feet just to be safe.
All right.
He's 30 feet off the ground?
Correct.
Oh yeah, what are ranged options? So I would just...
Also, I think your headset is up, correct?
No, I was just talking kind of quiet. Sorry.
Okay, gotcha.
I don't have a whole lot of ranged options at the moment, so... I'll just, I will just do this. Can I see this drift flake from where I'm at? Or not this drift, the blizzard born around the corner here.
Yeah, absolutely. It's got like it's got a +2 cover, I believe, is for normal cover. Actually, it didn't even take cover, so it's just a +1.
Okay.
But yeah, you can see it for sure.
Oh, I clicked electric arc first on accident. Yeah, I definitely want to try the produce flame on.
All right, sick, and that is on the blizzard board.
Yeah.
All right, sick. Give me an attack roll.
Shouldn't it have done that as part of the cast, or?
I think it shows like the whole stuff
Oh, there
up there, and then you
there
click
you
the attack button.
And I didn't target him? I don't know if 22.
22 just misses.
Dang. That's all I got.
All right, that brings us to the next Blizzardborn. Step. And slash mob. Ooh, critical hit for 34 points of damage, some of which is persistent ice.
Ow.
Mm.
And we'll take a second attack with Matt. Which misses. That brings us to the last Blizzardborn. Stride. Stride, and swing. Uh, 27 just hits Crest. You feel blood at first, but then you feel frigid cold. 14 total points of slashing and cold, some of which are persistent. And that'll bring it to Bobble.
Okay. So Bobble puts both hands on her staff, on the top of her staff, and lays her chin down on it a bit, staring at the dragon down in the eye, and the deep guttural voice says, "Those Emmerichs trying to wipe us monsters out? Yeah, they're a bit of a hassle. But I'd be more worried about you dragons. Y'all were dead the moment Mans cast the first spell."
Oh, fuck. He looks pissed.
And Bobble shifts and shapes into the visage of a pile of dead dragons, followed by people taking those dragons apart and displaying them in museums with signs around them saying, like, mockingly mocking things about how they were primitive with their magic, and like people like just looking around and laughing at them as if this was like a museum display. And that's Impending Doom, which I'm trying to cast, but the fucking thing won't let me. Fuck. Oh, it's because I forgot to fucking drag it. Damn it. Sorry, I completely ruined the moment.
You're good, you're good.
Okay. Bap.
Alright, it needs a will save. It is still nerfed from everything Pip did to it last turn. Alright, let's see it. Critical success with a nat 20. Unfortunately, I believe you'll find that my extinction is far, far from the present. Your people have risen and fallen like ants and will continue to do so.
Alright, fucking... Second turn,
That's a...
Grits is gonna sneak up, give the rest of them... While he's busy with me, I'm gonna have Grits, sneak under his legs and try and grab the book.
Hell yeah, go for it.
Okay. Grits isn't on the map, fuck.
Oh, yep,
Just
I'll grab
assume
it.
he was on my person.
Alright, so, Grit's companions. And this is his independent action?
Yeah, well, no, this is me giving him one of my actions.
Okay, gotcha, so he gets two of them.
Use two.
Excellent.
Yeah.
How fast does fucker move? He moves. First of all, he should have all his health back. There we go.
Oh.
Where is his speed? Land speed, 25. There we go. Yeah, he's able to get all the way over to it, and he'll use his second action to interact and pick it up. It's almost as big as him, but he's able to kind of just, like, haul it over his head.
Yeah. So he's standing there with that thing. Okay. I can't prepare any. So I guess that's my turn now.
Alright. That'll bring us to the top of a new round. So, first of all, this guy does something I should have been doing at the very start. He, after he rejects your spell, lets out a horrifying roar that emanates through the entire cavern.
I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I forgot. Would spell detonation work with that spell and affect the little blizzardborns next to him?
Ooh, that's a great question. Let me look. PF2, spell detonating speed. Or detonating spell speed. That deals damage to a single target. I don't think that spell... It does a lot of other cool things. I don't think it actually deals any damage.
Okay. Well, it does deal damage if he... It would have dealt damage if he failed. He had to take 66, but I guess he succeeded and took nothing. So...
Wait, where's the 66? Oh yeah, you're right, it does do damage. Hang on. If the target was affected... Okay, yeah, theoretically it would have... Yeah. Dealing splash damage equal to the level of the spell cast to adjacent creatures. Notably, splash damage does not care whether you're friendly or not, so it would also hit Mom.
Oh, then never mind. I won't do it.
Oh, it also, in order to make a spell detonating, you would have had to use an action first to use the detonating spell and then cast the spell, so since you commanded Grits, you couldn't do it.
Alright.
But we're learning. Now we know how it works. Alright. He is going to let out a horrifying roar, and I need everybody to give me a will save against his frightful presence.
Is this an emotion effect?
It is. It sure is.
I've got some shit for that.
I'm not sure if I'm affected by this.
So wisdom save, you said?
Wisdom
or will?
or will save. Yep, DC 27 will save. Oh, so
Is this a spell or magical effect, or no?
Let's see. It is not magical.
Okay.
We have a fail.
Will save?
Yep, will save.
This guy.
God almighty.
Fail.
All my rolls are trash.
Hey, Bobble just makes it nice.
It was 27.
It was 27. You're off by
I'm
one.
pissed.
Don't forget, you guys each start with a hero point if you haven't used it on something else.
Very similar to how Bobble met one of
man.
her husbands this interaction, trying to intimidate both of each other and not getting anything out of it.
I need an 18 or higher. I don't think I'm going to waste it.
On a failure, you are frightened 2. On a success, you are only half as frightened. Frightened 1. Alright, excellent. And then it's going to summon more flakes.
I don't like that. I don't know what they do yet.
Me either.
He said they can't spawn next to somebody, so just never get next to one and they're probably fine.
Right.
I bet they explode.
Hope not, because if you move in Pathfinder 2, it ruins your whole turn.
Alright. How does this work? This is cool. dragon can then step. Oh, fun. Fun, 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 fun. Alright, excellent. He is going to fly over to hither. Wait, there's not room. That's fine. He will actually fly over all of you and drop down a little bit until he's about 10 feet off of the ground so that he's in reach. With his second action, he is going to swing his tail towards Bobble.
Yeah.
25 hits for 21 points of bludgeoning damage. And then with his main action, he is going to try to bite Crest.
Oh, he's here now.
Sure is.
Oh fuck, that was the wrong.
25 is a hit thanks to Fred and Flatfoot.
Does this have... is he about to hit me with cold, electricity, or fire, or with a spell that has the air, earth, fire, or water trait?
He is about to hit you with cold damage, yep. Limited cold, okay. You call upon the... You gain resistance 5 against the triggering damage. Okay, excellent.
So yeah, as he's doing whatever he does to me, I kind of hold up my left hand that's all bandaged and shit to try to block some of the blow.
Excellent. Perfect. That reduces it from 34 damage down to 29 damage. That is all 3 of his actions, which brings us to this Blizzardborn. Boy, he is like on fucking fire.
Burning from the inside.
Sure is. I think he's going to use his first action to burrow. How's this work? Burrow through the speed is 20 feet. Okay, excellent. First action, burrow, and just begins to dive over this way under the ice. He's going to use his second action to try to put the fire out. And I believe it's DC 15 normally, unless they do something that would significantly help put it out. I don't know if being in ice actually helps very much. Nope, we're just going to do it.
Especially when the fire's on the inside.
Sure is. No, still on fire. Third action attempt. No, still on fire. That's real shitty. And then at the end of his turn, takes 8 bumped up to 13. You see this glowing beam of fire just like wriggling around under the surface of the ice, trying to free itself. That brings us to Pip.
Okay. First things first, Pip will do a little healing on himself. He's got some gloves that he's wearing that have some magic little enchantments on them. He's just kind of like rubbing his hands together for warmth. Just like, well, we just tried to do this the easier way, Mr. Bannerbite, but hard way it is. And I'll do this as a action. Give myself some healies.
Excellent.
And then with that together, with that same action, Mom will go skittering like an awful little demon. Over to about here, I think.
Okay, some things happen. As she is skittering... Or go ahead.
Just find the spot that I end up real quick before
Sure.
we... Actually, it probably happens during the movement, so go ahead.
It does, yeah. As she begins heading up this way, she steps here. This drifts away from her, crashes into this wall, and then explodes. I need her to give me I believe it's a reflex saving throw. Yes, reflex save.
Does blinded affect this, or will it automatically affect something else?
Let's find out. I don't think it does. PF2, blinded. Oh, importantly, all normal terrain is difficult terrain to you while you're blinded.
Does that mean half speed?
Half speed, yep.
Gross. I don't like that at all.
It doesn't have any impact on reflex.
Just a second here.
You're good.
Because what? So what is if with the half movement speed at 25? Would that turn into 10?
Yeah, it rounds down.
Because okay, yeah, I'm just gonna roll with it. I said I was doing it. I'll just do it. Okay, reflex save, right?
Yep.
And who else affected by that?
Everybody within 10 feet of the snowflake, which is just Mom.
Okay.
28 is a success for half of 24, so 12 total damage, some of which is cold.
All right.
And then she can continue.
Okay. Well, not being able to go further than 10 feet. Ooh, makes this a bad idea. But Mom's blind. She doesn't know any better. She goes kind of running over this way. And then... Yes, could be a little ugly. She... basically just erupts in flame. There's a massive fireball that explodes off all around her.
Oh, shit.
Where's this shit? Unfortunately, I don't think I can cater who that hits. So I think it's going to hit fucking everybody. Like, I know it gets all the snakes around her. It gets Banner Bite. Doesn't quite make it to the southwest snake. But pretty sure it gets Bobble and Pip and Cress.
All
I don't think it
right.
gets me.
20-foot
Nope, yeah, it does miss Cress. It's just Bobble and Pip.
Okay, anybody within 20 feet.
I guess it
of
depends
Mom.
on what square you take Mom from. Because if it's this one, it does hit me, but the other two that she's in, I'm alright.
So the difference between a burst and an emanation in TF2 is how that's decided. A burst comes from a single point at the center. An emanation is like it bounces up from all of her edges. So if you're within 20 feet of any of the edges of her spaces, you're affected by this.
Does
Okay,
this
so it does hit everybody.
does this column right here help that at
It
all?
certainly
or-
it gives you. I think cover gives you a +1 unless you specifically take cover. Let's find out. PF2 cover.
Sorry,
+2.
guys. She was supposed to get further away. I did not know there was going to be half movement speed.
All right, +2 if you have a pillar between you and her.
Okay. Backfire mantle. I also have a +1 circumstance bonus to reflex save against my own spells as well as those. Oh wait. Oh yeah, as well as those of my allies. Cool.
It does show that as the area for the emanation, which seems to put Shred out of it. But I don't know if that's accurate or not.
So that is emanating from a single point.
Oh, I see.
If
Okay.
you move that point into each of her squares, it'll show it.
Oh god, what have I done? How do I do it?
Yeah, I'll go. So like from there,
Yeah,
there,
it gets everybody.
or there.
Yeah, it's everybody besides this Blizzardborn.
It will hit Banner Bite, thankfully. Boy, this is a big deal. Give me some damage on that. The first Blizzard Burn fails.
Oh, was it a +1 for cover?
2 +2 for cover.
Do other beings count as cover?
I don't think they do, and I'll double check, but I don't think so for right now. 19 points of fire damage. Takes it plus another 5.
That should actually be 2 higher for me, but it probably still fails.
The one that is burrowing has greater cover, which is a +4.
So that's actually a 23, which I still don't think helps.
Yeah, so you're looking for 27.
Yeah.
Just go ahead and undo all this healing real quick.
The one down below only takes half, although enough ice does melt around it to hurt it a little bit. And it still adds the 5 weakness. Let's see. This drift flake is destroyed. This drift flake is destroyed. Banner Bite himself. Succeeds for half, but is weak 10 to it.
Oh, jeez.
Okay, excellent. I believe that was everything.
Yep, that's my turn.
Some things happen as this massive explosion of fire rings out. Notably, it creates this kind of almost blast of warmth that leaves behind a cavity of coal. And you can feel the wind rushing back towards your mom as the drift flakes
no!
drift towards her.
Cool.
Oh, this is cool.
This is just as cool.
Uh-oh. Well, cool. Chain. Oh, that's fun. Oh, there's
No.
another one. And another one.
This is actually really fucking cool for the thing I'm about to do on my turn anyway. Maybe.
One of the drift flakes smacks into Pip. One of them smacks into Chris.
Oh no. This wasn't supposed to happen.
I need Pip, Bobble, and Crest to give me reflex saves.
I think I need the one for the one that hit Pip. Not the tattle myself, but...
Oh, yeah, you're right. You're within 10 feet, too. Yep.
This is a magic effect?
It is a magic effect, yes. 33 is good. 31 is good. That is set to private. I don't see that result, yeah. Or I guess I can just do this. Can't
Oh, oops. I didn't realize I had Pirate still on. It was a 26.
Gotcha. So success, fail. If you succeed, you take 9 points of damage. If you fail, you take 18 points of damage. Alright, and then...
What was the DC?
28.
Oh, gross. It's 2 off.
Does that elemental bulwark... That's just the damage from that thing. It doesn't, last, right?
Great question. Let's find out.
I think it says you gain resistance 5 to the triggering damage. I don't think it,
Oh, gotcha. Then yeah, it's just that.
Okay, so it's not like a shield where it stays up for the rest of the turn.
Yep.
Bummer.
Alright. Pip, it is back
So
to you. I believe that was a couple of your actions.
No, that was it. That was everything.
Okay, that was
Half
it.
damage on a success?
Yeah, half damage on the success for 9. That brings us to Shred.
Whew, boy, that... Ow. Let's see. Yeah, I'm going to target Pip with a 2-action heal, so I can cast
shucks,
it.
thanks.
Stand in here. Yep. Oh God. For 12 HP. God, that's terrible. Why is that so low?
It looks like you cast at level 1 if you hadn't upcasted it. I don't know if you were upcasting or not.
Nope, I don't get to upcast because that's all I have.
Gotcha.
Sorcerer archetype is bad, or at least at low levels.
Yeah.
Okay, then I guess I'll use my last action to try to hit Banner Bite.
Absolutely. You're tall enough to hit 10 feet off the ground for sure.
Cool.
30, I am almost certain hits. Let's see.
I think it did earlier.
I hope so.
It does. 30 does hit. Woo!
28.
28 points of damage. He lets out a bit of a howl as you dig into one of his hind legs. You see blood begins to spray out from it. Some of that blood sprays across your face.
Ugh.
And I need you... Oh, and there's no save on this. You just take it.
Oh, shit. Well, that's... okay.
8 points of cold damage, and you can feel that around the place where it hit, your shoulder and your neck, the muscles just freeze and tense up. You are slowed 1 for the round.
This isn't how blood works.
Oh, he's got freezy blood. This sucks.
Oh, you gonna have to slow myself? Yuck.
I did warn you guys about the freezy blood.
Slowed doesn't do anything to immediately, but on your next turn, you will start with 1 fewer action because of slowed 1.
I hate that.
Yep, it is anti-haste, essentially.
Gross.
Nothing happens to you this turn, though, yet, so you still have any leftover actions, if any. I think that was all 3, though.
That was all 3, yep.
Alright, that brings us to a Blizzardborn. The one south of you, Shred, actually. Perfect. He doesn't have you flat-footed because Bannerborn is in the air.
Haha.
With that said, I believe you are frightened and he'll try to take advantage of that. Critical hit. Taking advantage of you reeling from the frozen blood, 24 points of slashing and a little persistent cold as well. Follow up with number 2 with Map. Miss, and number 3. Miss.
How does persistent damage work? Is that on my turn I take
Yeah,
damage?
at the end of your turns, you'll take that damage. And that brings us to Crest.
Okay. This sucks.
I'm going to move him for a moment just so you can see under him there are more of these snowflakes.
Yeah. And those are like attracted to heat for sure. Right?
So
I saw
you
them
know
do
for
that.
sure. So you cast a firebolt, and Mom used like a flaming bite attack. Those didn't seem to do much, but that big fucking AoE certainly did. So very large sources of heat seem to attract them.
Okay. And do these things like move on their own aside from doing that, or do they kind of just?
They seem to just kind of drift in place. You did notice that they seem to be like feather light. They're easily pushed back when people approach.
Yeah, I saw that they kind of like drift away as you move around them, right?
Correct. Yeah.
Okay. So I get the kind of feeling that like if I stay where I'm at, they're not going to like converge on me, but if I move around, they'll probably move because of that.
Seems like it. Yeah, something like that.
Okay. Okay, first I'm gonna do this. Go into Arcane Cascade, give myself some extra fire damage and some other cool shit. I know a lot about magic and the elements and stuff, and hopefully that applies to like the elemental resistances of dragons too. I get the feeling that cold damage isn't going to do much to this guy, but is it going to like heal him if he takes some damage? Some cold damage?
What is your Arcana modifier?
Plus 12.
Plus 12? For free, you know that he's probably at least resistant to it. If you want to know specific details, you would need to use an action to recall knowledge.
Okay. Hang on. Okay. I'm gonna play it safe.
Excellent.
For now. Got the Arcane Cascade up. I'm just gonna try to was it summoning more Blizzardborns or more snowflakes?
More snowflakes, it seems.
Okay. Try to take some of these out, maybe.
Hell yeah, 31's a good hit. Uh, 18, a little bit of which is fire, and that's all it takes to trigger his weakness for another 5, for 23 total. As you slam into it, there are a few shards of ice. I need a reflex save.
This encounter fucking sucks. I can't hit anything without taking splash damage.
Yeah, you do take 8 points of slashing damage, and are blinded for a round by the ice.
Cool. Alright, well now I'm fucking blind. I'm afraid I'm gonna take persistent damage and I can't hit anything without taking a bunch of damage from it. Do I need to be able to see to do a battle medicine check on myself?
I don't think so. Let me check. Seems wise. No, I think you're allowed to.
Well, I can't target myself, but... I can't remember what I actually have to do for that.
I think the base DC is 20 unless you're gambling.
I'm not gonna do that right now.
Seems wise. Let's see, treat wounds. Actually, the base DC is 15 for 2d8 healing. You can gamble up to DC 20 for 2d8 plus 10.
Would I have had to say I was gambling before I rolled? Or?
Yeah, you should have. If you... I would let you have it. I'm feeling merciful.
I mean, you did just do 75 damage to me in 2 turns. So what do I roll for healing?
So because you gambled, it's 2d8 plus 10. But yes, in the future you do have to call if you're gambling ahead of time.
That's fair. I just forget how this works, because
It's
every
fine.
other time I've tried battle medicine, it's been a crit failure. So.
Yeah, we're still learning. It's totally fine.
Yeah.
Oh, good roll though. 21
I
total
will-
healing.
Doubled my current HP.
Yeah,
So.
excellent. Alright, anything else?
No, that's me.
Alright, that brings us to a Blizzardborn. This is the one over by Mom. It's already in position. It's actually no. Yeah, actually, it is going to use an action to step, an action to stride, and an action to attack grit.
Damn it.
Yeah, can't let you do that. Uh, 32 is a hit. I can't believe that is only a hit on grits and not a crit. Oop, I accidentally rolled critical damage. Divide this in half. 13 points of damage.
So just...
Let me actually roll new damage because it's going to double the persistent. There you go. You can... yeah, 18 points of damage.
So, yeah, I'll just do minus 18, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Alright. That brings us to the next Blizzardborn. This is the one up by Crest. It has a blind, frightened target in front of it. I think it's going to attack.
Doesn't have to.
I think it wants to, though.
I think I'm down to just frightened 1, though, now?
Yeah,
right?
so at the end of your turn, it takes down 1. So make sure to do that if it
Okay,
didn't do it automatically.
It didn't look like it did.
Weird. It normally does, but it might not be working for this.
When does the blind end?
1 round, so at the end of your next turn, presumably.
Okay,
Yeah.
so Mom's not blinded anymore. Cool.
Yeah, Mom is no longer blinded. Chris, I think because it was a critical failure, you're blinded for 3 rounds. I hate to do it to you. Let me scroll up and make sure that's true. Let's see, anyone who fails is blinded for 1 round or 3 on a critical failure. I will remind you, you have a hero point you can spend if you'd like.
I already spent it.
Oh, okay, just kidding.
I spent it on a perception roll that you made me do in secret, and I probably fucked up both of them anyway.
If it makes you feel better, your second
It
one
doesn't.
was better. Alright, here we go. Just a hit for a little bit of damage. 15 points of damage. Second attack with Matt. Oh, big roll. 31, another hit. For another 15. And with map 10. That one misses, and that brings us to Bobble.
Ugh.
Oh boy. We have a running theme of Crest
Okay,
dying to persistent damage.
Fritz has the book we can cut and run if we really wanted to. Is there any world where Grits could make it to me using his movement? The fucking Blizzardborn kind of fucked this up.
Let's see. He sure did, didn't he?
Yeah.
Just a
Because that it's not a straight line anymore. Fine. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, yeah, that's exactly what I wanted.
Alright, then with his independent action,
So-
he can run up to you if you want.
I wanted to run up to me with the book. Yeah.
Persistent damage is gone, at least.
Hey, thank goodness.
So, yay. And with his second action, I would like him to, with his second action, Grits, extends, grows more veins and arteries which extend out of him and onto, and onto Bobble, which connect to her person, and start pumping blood from him into her, and that's how I flavor Regenerative Familiar. I have no clue how to fucking use Gritz's abilities.
So let me check. I think that might only work on you, but let me see.
Yeah, it does only work on me. But...
Okay, perfect. But that's fine. It's targeting you anyway. Grits, Restore to Familiar. Once per day, 2 action with the concentrate to give up. So yeah, you would have to command. Okay, so it uses.
I did.
Okay, yeah. If you command, then
2 axes can use.
Yeah, I don't think it can do the independent and get 2 more from you commanding it.
Oh no, I was going to do 1 action to command him. He'll get his 2 actions. Oh, whatever. He can still use. He can still use it. He just has to stand next to. That's probably not that good. Never mind. I take back all of that back.
Right.
Sorry. Instead, Bobble was just gonna say, "You think you're real scary, don't you?" To the dragon, and her skin melts off. Essentially, the frozen bits melt off to reveal a ravenous maw underneath her skull, facing vertically. And this is gonna be fucking bad, but it's the best damaging thing I have. Oh wait, no, I didn't mean to do that. Fuck.
If it requires an attack roll, we'll let you keep that.
Yeah, it was. No, I did mean to do that. I just wanted to cast Blood Feast, whatever it was called.
Excellent. Yeah, go and
that
cast
one.
it.
I did. Fuck.
Bubble spells, Blood Feast. Here we go.
Yeah.
Blood Feast.
I'm looking on the wrong page again. Sorry. Yeah, and then did that succeed? It was the roll was the third one.
It did. That is a success. The creature takes full damage.
All right.
So give me oh my lord, is that true? Is that real?
12d6, yeah.
12d6? Holy shit, you're right. Yeah, it takes 45 points of piercing damage, and you get some of that as temp HP. You get half of that as temp HP, so give yourself 22 temporary hit points.
How do I give myself temporary hit points?
On your character sheet, it's up in the top left.
Okay.
However, as you are guzzling down some of its blood, some of the blood does freeze in your throat for 3 points of cold damage, which you can take out of your temporary HP.
Temp hit points? Okay.
Unfortunately, the important part is that cold slows you for next round.
I can use. Can I use my final action to? Actually, no, I'm fine. Final action, give command Grits to just come back here with the book.
Excellent.
Or, actually, never mind. Final action, I want to pour some oil of unlife down my vertical mouth and Grits can use as an independent action to do whatever the hell he wants.
All right, sounds good. He will come back to you with the book, and you can use your last action to drink some oil of unlife. That'll bring us to the top of a new round.
I didn't realize you had to be naked for this dragon potion to do anything.
Oh, yeah. Well, no armor, anyway.
Naked.
Yeah, true.
Oh, wait, never mind. So I have a toxic skin thing if I'm, like, touching... No, that's the... Never mind, sorry. That's it. That was my turn. No, nothing else.
All right. Bannerbite summons a couple more of these things, and then...
He should not be stupefied anymore. That should have ended after one round.
Good call. We're not in a great position for getting a lot of you in a cone. I think we should fix that. We are going to use our first... Actually, wait, am I close enough for this? How ground sign? If it's on the ground or flying within 10 feet of the ground. Okay, perfect. Excellent. It is going to land with a crash, and everybody within 10 feet of it needs to give me a reflex saving throw, which I think is all of you except Mom.
Mom's within 10 feet, right?
It doesn't look like it. I see 2 spaces between.
Oh, you're right. I was looking at like his sprite.
On fucking God.
Shit.
Gonna use my hero point on that.
Good call.
Not much better, thanks, Shred.
It does at least bump it from a crit fail into a regular fail.
That helps.
Ooh, Pip's mom is on it.
Pip's mom.
A reflex save?
Reflex save. DC is 29.
Sorry, still doing the healing stuff.
Alright, on a critical success, you take no damage. On a regular success, a 29 or higher, you take 5 damage. On a failure, you take 10 damage and are knocked prone.
But I already don't have action. Stop.
Let's see. The dragon can then step. We'll do a little steppy.
A little step.
How do I apply prone?
I think there's a status condition for it. Paralyzed, petrified, prone. There we go.
Oh, okay, cool. Found it. Right as you did it.
Yep. Let's see. Bobble, give me some sort of a goading check. That feels like intimidation to me, but if you could justify something else, I'm into it.
Goading check?
Yeah, like a taunting check, like a look at me, motherfucker check.
Oh yeah.
Unless you don't want to be hit, but I assume that you want to be hit.
I want to be hit. I'm the only one with health right now. What should I roll?
I would default to intimidation.
Okay. Is there intimidation in this game? Oh, there it is.
Yep.
I'm weirdly not that good at it.
That is just good enough. It will turn to you, and he, just like with this cocky posture, hulks over. He says, "Do you really think that you deserve the same limelight that we earned for ourselves?" And he is gonna use second action to try to bite you.
I want to do a fucking sword swing clash thing, but with horrible maws.
So how do attacks of opportunity work in this? I have attack of opportunity. He's moved near me.
He sure has, yeah. If he moves within your space, you can take your attack of opportunity.
Okay,
You have to see to be able to do that.
No. If you can't see him, you'll face the normal concealment rule, so there's just a flat DC 5 to hit him. But if you make that flat DC 5, then everything else works normally.
I mean, I gotta try something.
25 might miss.
25 does miss.
Okay.
26 misses.
This guy's a bastard.
He is a real bastard, a real motherfucker. Let's try to bite Bobble. 33 does hit. 29 points of damage on you, Bobble.
So that's all the temp HP.
And second attack with map. 35 is a critical hit.
Yeah, that's not good.
42.
Oh, that kills me.
Alright, if Bobble is down... let me go read...
I get a thing.
I was gonna say, I think you have a thing for this.
I have a thing for this. Alright. I'm dead, yay. Where the fuck is it?
Is it the toughness that makes your recovery checks easier? I think that's it.
No, there's something else that gives me things when I go down too. Fucking...
Oh, here we go, numb to death.
Yeah, numb to death, that one.
Okay, excellent. When you come back up, you will not get the wounded condition.
Yeah.
And you have a thing that is ticking on you. Okay, noted. We'll do some stuff when it comes to your turn.
Okay.
For now, your initiative changes to match. And that is all of Bannerbite's actions, which brings us to the Blizzardborn. The one that's on fire continues to try to put out the fire. Succeeds. It uses its second action to burrow back up to Mon. And third action to try to slash him up. 27 hits. 14 points of damage.
Oh, no.
All right.
Ooh.
Pip, you're up.
Yeah. I gotta do some healing, obviously.
Because I'm down, I won't be. I don't think I'll be affected by any like.
No, I gotta
bad
like
effects.
heal myself,
Yeah.
or I'm down.
Oh, okay.
And I can't AoE heal because it heals the enemies.
Hmm.
So I just gotta do big heal on myself. I think is really my only option here, healing wise. So I will do battle medicine on myself. I'll gamble.
All right, gambling makes it a 20.
I have a plus 20, so I just need to not roll a 1.
Oh, if you have a plus 10, are you a master in it?
Mm-hmm.
So this is up to you. You can actually gamble up to a 25 if you want.
Absolutely.
All right, gambling on a 25. You just made it, which gives you 2d8 plus 30 healing.
Cool. I've got 80 feats about this. Let me make sure. I might already be counting those. Is that including medic dedication? Additional 5?
No, that is not. So that actually...
Okay, so 2d8 plus 35.
Yeah, 2d8 plus 35. That's a big fucking heal.
Choo.
Okay, that's an action. Mom will do act together to step away from these motherfuckers so I don't keep getting splashed.
Sounds good.
Great. Okay. So what's the Bobble situation? She's undead. I can't do shit for him.
Bobble is down, undead. You see... If you want to spend an action seeking, you can learn more, but what is your perception modifier? Or your medicine modifier, whichever one's better.
Medicine's plus 20.
Her wound is, first of all, not bleeding at all, which is weird, but it does seem to be very slowly knitting itself back together.
Okay, cool. Alright, that's one action. Can you do battle medicine more than one time per turn?
Not unless you have a way to ignore the fact that you can't do it more than once a day. If you did theoretically have a way to ignore that, you could do it twice in a single turn.
No, I mean, not like not to myself, but to a different person.
Yeah, absolutely, for sure.
Okay. Great. And I think we established last time that I cannot do ward medic in combat,
Correct,
right?
yeah.
Great. And I assume to do battle medicine, I have to be within 5 feet of somebody?
Correct, yeah.
Cool. Hate it a lot. Okay, I've used one action.
Can you hold one action, or do you have
So is that
to
a
spend your
thing?
whole turn? I think you have to spend your whole turn holding one action.
So you have two options. You can either hold your whole turn, which is the much more efficient option, or you can spend 2 actions to ready one action, which must be used as a reaction. It's not very efficient.
Gross.
Yep.
Gotcha. Shred is right after me. Will you call shenanigans if I hold my
totally
turn
fine.
now that I've just done this until Shred is next to me?
Totally fine.
It's like, Shred, come over here and I'll patch you up, buddy.
It is worth mentioning,
Okay.
when you hold your turn, you do immediately take any persistent damage if you have any, but I think you're clear of all your
No, I've got 2d6 and it would have killed me, so never mind, I can't do that. I gotta take my turn now or else I'll die.
Okay, gotcha.
That's fine too.
Okay. Sorry, carrying on. God, I hate using a fucking action to take 5 feet of movement. It makes me physically sick. But I will use an action to spend 5 feet of movement. Let's give Shred a little bit of healing before we all just get murdered by breath anyway. Gamble again.
Alright, DC
Medicine.
25. Oh, just made
Perilously close.
2d8 plus 35. Alright, 42 points of healing for you, Shred.
You're my
Okay.
favorite.
That is 2 actions. Third action.
I hate to do it, but wasn't the third action to step over to him?
Yes. No. Oh yeah. So
Battle medicine.
Yeah, 2 battle medicine for 7. Yep, you're right. You're right.
All right.
That being the case, can I have Mom's action be instead of stepping away to just attack? I'd have her step back to attack.
Absolutely.
So I'll put her back where her was, and she'll just attack.
Yep, totally fine.
And she'll attack Big Bad.
All right, Big Bad.
Fuck this little snake. The snake's still burning, or
no?
No,
He extinguished. He went underground and spent a couple turns putting the fire out.
Yeah, well, still fuck him. Don't care about him.
That's a big fucking hit. 36 is good. Uh, 20, at least a small bit of that is fire, which is enough to bump it up to 30. With that, he is looking pretty bad, actually. His left arm is crumpled in a bad way, and the 2 or 3 places where he has taken fire, you can actually see that his skin is burning and peeling back. He seems very susceptible to that fire damage.
Fantastic. That is all of my turn.
All right, Shred.
Okay, I can't see Chris's health bar. Is it obscenely low?
It is obscenely low, but I don't think he's... Are you down? Let me see. No, he's not quite down. He's obscenely low, though.
Okay, let's see.
Oh, thank God.
Oh no, I actually have to touch him with that? I can't actually do that. How does prone work? Do I have to use an action to get up?
Yeah, it's an action to stand up. And don't forget, because you're slowed, you only have 2 actions this turn.
I hate everything.
I know.
Can I cast a spell from prone?
Absolutely. There's nothing wrong with that. You'll be flat-footed if it matters, but I don't think it matters. Depending on what spell you cast.
It shouldn't with Sunblade again. So, same deal. He just kind of swings a sword at nothing in the air and it shoots the fire blast up.
Alright, good luck.
God, I hate everything.
Oh no. 18, unfortunately, the fire just goes wide.
This spell sucks. I hate.
Alright, anything else? I think that was both actions.
No, it's both actions because this prone system is terrible. Not only do you have to use an action to move, you have to use a whole action to stand up and don't even get to move half your movement afterwards.
Yeah.
At least give me half my movement.
Let's see, Blizzardborn, the one right next to you, will take advantage of you being prone. Oh, that's not... I was going to have the dragon attack you. That's too soon.
Isn't he not prone anymore?
No, I shot a spell from the ground because
he's slowed this
use
turn.
an
He
action
didn't have
to
the
stand up. Yeah.
28 just
hits.
Are you still frightened? You just ended your... Yeah, you're not frightened anymore.
No, I shouldn't have.
Yeah, that's a miss now.
Cool. Hooray.
Alright, with Matt?
Yep. I didn't take my persistent damage. Should I have to roll that?
Let's see, I think it did automatically. No, it didn't. You're right. 10 points, and then you can roll the recovery check. Failed the recovery check. But the 2 attacks missed. We'll do one more with Map 10. No, that is a bunch of failures from the Blizzardborn. That brings us to Cress. You're still alive. You're blind.
I'm blind for 2 more turns. I'm prone. I have 3 HP. I mean, first I'm just gonna try another battle medicine on myself.
Let's see, do you have the way to ignore that cooldown?
No, probably not.
You might if you've got a bunch of feats about it. There is one. It's, I know because I have it.
No, I don't.
Alright, then you are still on cooldown for battle medicine yourself.
Cool.
You don't have medic dedication?
No, I have alchemy dedication. And it's not fucking helping me at
Oh,
all right now.
I see.
Yeah.
Well, if you die over here, I can patch you up. But I can't spend all my turn moving.
Okay, Dimensional Assault says teleport to any square in range that's within reach of a creature. It does not say I have to see it.
Yeah, absolutely. So, PF2, as a general rule, is different from 5e. 5e has all these spells that, like, you gotta see the creature, you gotta see the space. PF2 doesn't have that. What it has instead is, if you're trying to do something that you can't see, there is just a flat DC 5 check you have to do to see if it works. So you could absolutely try to Dimensional Assault to a place you can't currently see. It would just be on a DC 5. A 4 out of 20... Wait. 5... Yeah, 4 out of 20 chance that you fuck it up. 1 in 5, one might say. One might reduce that fraction.
Say 1 in 5.
Alright, well, yeah, fuck it. I don't think a D8 is gonna help me one way or the other. So I'm gonna try to Dimensional Assault. Am I... Like, is 15... He's 10 feet off the ground,
yeah,
right?
he's 10 feet off the ground. He's low enough that you could just reach up and swing if you needed to.
Okay, I gotta figure out what my movement speed actually is right now because of the Laughing Shadow shit. I think it's 35. $10-foot bonus if I'm unarmored. Yep, so my speed is 35 total right now. Okay, first action. Prone, blind, and very bleeding out, like almost comatose, shivering to death just from the cold. Cress is just gonna kind of grit his teeth and snap his fingers because he can. And I just what do I roll for this DC 5 to see if it works?
It's a flat D20. You need a 5 or higher. Good luck. 1 in 5. I believe in you. Hey, you're good.
Yay.
All right, yeah. Your vision goes dark for a moment. You remembered where everything was fine.
I can't see anyway. So
yeah, true.
So by pure instinct, I'm gonna teleport up. I really just want to like land right on the nape of this dragon's neck, right between his shoulders, and I make an attack as part of that too.
All right, good luck.
I don't know if there's any penalty and shit from that because of blind.
Yes, it's the same flat DC 20 or DC 5 on a 20.
So the attack goes through.
The attack goes through. Just don't roll ones. Oh no!
Why did you have to fucking say it?
I said it out loud. I'm so
Are you just
sorry.
trying to make me not have fun tonight?
Oh no! How would everybody feel about a fresh wave of hero points right now?
I don't even fucking care. I'm gonna die anyway. I have 3 HP. I can't do anything to help myself in this goddamn encounter.
You're supposed to give 1 an hour, and we've been going for 3 hours. Everybody take a hero point.
Hooray.
Okay.
We've all described things in cool, fun ways.
Yeah. I need to get better about doing it. You're expected to get more.
Does a 29 fucking hit? It probably still doesn't.
No, 29 just hits.
Cool. Sorry, I'm...
Blood spray.
Cool.
It's gonna kill us all.
Oh yeah, the blood spray is probably literally going to knock me out.
Let me check. You're on top of it. I don't know if it would, like, spray out towards you. First of all, there is fire in there, which he's weak 10 to for 19.
Why am I doing such shit damage, too? This is just making me sad.
I'm gonna cut the blood spray in half because you're on top of it. It might still knock you out. Let's find out.
I have 3 HP.
It could potentially roll very low.
Can I get the rest of my turn out, or does that happen right away?
Depends on what the rest of your turn is.
I just want to hit it with a Ring of the Ram.
I'll let you have it first.
Okay.
I'm feeling merciful because I don't want you guys to die to this dragon, but
I'm still gonna die anyway. It's fine.
You're gonna go down. You're not gonna die. It's different.
It does make a save. It's a DC 22 fort.
22 fort. Oh, he's very good at fort saves. You would need to nat 1, basically. Is that for half?
Yeah, so... Determine the intensity of force, so it takes half damage. I think he's still moved, too.
Oh, does this move him?
Yeah, it's a Ring of the Ram.
You know what? I like this. I don't know if this was your intent, but if you hit him if you kind of flavor it as hitting at the same time, I'll say the blood sprays away from you just from the impact of the Ring of the Ram.
I like that too, but I was mostly just using it. I wanted to jump up on his back and use the Ring of the Ram to like push him down toward the ground.
Okay, I'm into that. And that's exactly what happens. The Ring of the Ram does a little bit of damage, but more importantly, he lands with a slam on the ground.
Yeah, he's only pushed half the distance because he saved, but
That's enough to get him down there. He's fine.
I think 5 feet per action space. So yeah, he would have still only moved 5 because he saved.
That's fine. PF2 has built-in rules that say moving down is easier than moving up, and sometimes you double the damage. Or double the distance.
The intent was just to jump up on his back and ground him, to at least make it easier for everybody else to beat the shit out of him if I'm going to die right here.
Meteor that fucker.
Alright, yeah. You meteor slam him down to the ground. He lands a little clumsy. He surely... Does he have... Is he immune to, like, the slipping part of ice? He moves... Oh, wait, this is the lizard one. Surely a white dragon does not... Okay, ice climb, is this it? Ignores difficult terrain growth, and it doesn't risk falling or crossing ice. Okay, cool. Excellent. That is 3 actions. That brings us to... the Blizzardborn.
And I'm still up on his back. I'm hoping that'll maybe give me a little bit of cover or make it so that they have to like climb up to try to hit me.
Absolutely. Absolutely. It's much harder for him to hit you up there. This Blizzardborn runs up to Mom. No! It chases after Grit. 1 action stride, 2nd action swing. 32 hits Grits. For 13, he is AFK. I'll take the damage off. And one more time with Matt.
I will never get used to familiars having like actual hit points.
For real, it's wild that they're like actually tanky. 2nd action misses Blizzardborn. This is the one that was attacking Cress and can no longer do so. So it's going to drift down here to shred. Uh, 27 misses Shred. 2nd time with Matt. 22 misses Shred. That brings us to the top of the round. Banner Bite is in trouble.
It's not too late. We can still just talk this out.
I think Banner Bite has a plan.
All of us want to just go get your box back from those elves.
Banner Bite uses 1 action to pick himself up off the ground with Crest still on his back. And fly.
Why's it got to do that?
It's hard for you to tell on his back, but everybody else sees pretty clearly. He looks afraid. He looks like he is running for his life. He does not feel like dying today. With his 2nd and 3rd actions, he's going to try to attack you. I'm going to give you greater cover for being on his back. You have a +4 to your AC. Good luck.
I have 3 HP.
Then, my friend, you had better hope that these do not hit.
I'm sure they will, don't worry.
Alright,
Nothing
+4
has missed me.
to your AC.
Huh?
You're not flat-footed anymore, so we need to narc that up. So it's 26 up to 30 from the greater cover. He hits by 1.
Yeah.
Which I believe should knock you unconscious. Cress drops. And he's going to use his 3rd action to continue flying. He does have to do an acrobatics check, which he has done 1,000,000 times. He knows these caves very well. Alright. That brings us to... Oh, Bobble, actually. You should have been... How did I miss you? Yeah, Bobble. Oh, this could actually change things. Okay, let's see what happens on Bobble's turn. It might actually change some things if Bobble has a really cool plan. First things first, Bobble. You have your Ion Stone. It ticks once a minute, which is once every 10 turns. I want you to roll a d10, and on a 10, this is the turn when it ticks. Oh, unfortunately, this is not the turn when it ticks. So the next thing you need to do is make a recovery check, which is lower for you because of who you are. Let's see. Recovery checks is equal to 9 plus your dying condition value, which is 1. So a DC 10 recovery check. Which is just a flat D20. I don't think 19 is anything special, but you stabilize. You're at 0 health, you're stable, you're not bleeding out. Then Bannerbite takes his turn. Then the Blizzardborn goes. This is the one that was on fire. It is going to attack Mom. Hitting for 15. Follow up with Matt. Crit miss, and third with Matt. Miss. Brings us to Pip.
Okay. Well, so Pickle, you said this ice wall like closed up when we went through it, right?
It seems to, yeah.
I kind of feel like we can't chase this dragon down anyway. Pip's like, we did it, guys. That stupid dragon left. But also Pip is dying. I think I'll start with another battle medicine myself, which I can do because of the medic dedication. I will gamble again.
Where's Chris at? Can we?
You saw him get carried on the back of the dragon over to here. Then tail whipped off and he landed kind of in a crumpled, he looks like he's unconscious and maybe bleeding out sort of way.
Oh, it finally happened.
Failure, it's not a crit fail, so he doesn't take damage, but that is a failure.
I'll spend a hero point.
Seems wise.
Can I roll one decent?
Hey, I did it.
That is a critical success. Boy, that's going to be a lot. That is 48 plus 35.
Plus actually another 10, so 45.
Sick. 48 plus 45. 57 hit points.
Okay. That is an action. Mom will use the second action to attack this motherfucker right next to her. I remembered to target for the first time this campaign.
I'm so proud of you. Hey! That'll fuck
Just
him.
crit this guy every time I attack him.
Oh, yeah. It is dead as fuck. Obliterated, doesn't get to do the ice shards thing.
Okay. I should have done this before, but well, actually, no. I'll hold off on that. Second action attack the other guy. Well, actually, hold on. I don't think I can get to Cress with 2 actions, but let me check. Oh god, he's so far away. And I'm gonna go buy 800 of these fucking snowflake things. Yep, it's always a bad idea to move in the system. And instead, I will just keep attacking. With map. Second action. Cool. Boy. Boy, oh boy. Third action. Well, gosh. I just don't have a great option here. Yeah. Guess I'm just gonna try another attack.
Not to implant ideas or anything, but Bobble did give Pip some special skeleton boy medicine.
She's stable though, right?
She is stable, yeah.
But that'll heal me.
That's a
think.
fair point.
Yeah.
That's a very, very strong point. I thought you said that for the medicine check I made that she's like not healable right now or something.
Her flesh is slowly knitting itself back together, but she is unconscious. She is not in the fight currently.
Oh, okay. When did I get more persistent cold damage? What happened?
Might be left over.
Oh, nope. It's from when that fucking snake hit Mom. Okay.
Gotcha.
Sorry, carrying on. Yes, Pip will go into their little satchel and be like, don't worry, skeleton Mom, I got it. I got it. And let's get off this sticky black fucking tar that Bobble gave him. Down the hatch now, Aunt Bobble.
Alright, 13 points. Because of Numb to Death, you get another 9 for 22, and you come up without the wounded condition.
Hell yeah. Okay. So 13 plus 9 is
22.
22. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay.
Alright, that brings us to Shred. You have all 3 of your actions this turn.
No, I don't. I'm flat-footed, so I have to waste one.
Oh, true.
It's okay. I'll stand up because I don't like being flat-footed or prone.
Seems wise.
It's locked and I can't turn it off for some reason. Oh, I have to hit prone first, and then flat-footed goes away. Okay, there we go. Got it. I have to take persistent damage. That's at the end of the turn, though, isn't it?
Yep.
Oh well.
You can save it if you want.
Yeah. God, he's gonna look over in Cress's direction. He'll live for a few minutes, right? Even if he's unconscious.
Do you have medical training?
I do.
If Shred answers that, or if Shred asks that out loud, then Pip can answer
Yeah.
as a medicine expert.
Then both Pip and Bobble would know that, like, it could be totally fine for a few minutes, or he could die in the next round or two. It's kind of...
It could kind of go either way. It's hard to tell from over here.
Yeah.
Well,
He's really far away.
yeah, these Blizzardborn look like they're just gonna keep attacking us, I'm guessing.
What's your perception?
Perception is just a 10.
Hard to tell. They definitely are still aggressive. It's hard to tell what their exact plans are.
Okay.
Snowflakes will ruin your life if you move toward him anyway, so...
True. Alright, we'll just kill things and maybe the snowflakes will go away. Or we're trapped here forever because of the snowflakes. How do I target? Oh, I have to hit the target button, then click it. Got it.
Or just hover over it and press T.
I have a taco in my hand. I can't do that. But yeah, I'm gonna attack this one with a falchion. For
Ooh, that's a crit.
36. Cool.
34 points of damage. It, like its bigger master, does a little bit of an annoying thing when it's hit, but it's not quite as bad. I need a reflex save.
Okay.
Against. I say not quite as bad. It
It's
can
way
blind you.
worse.
It is
It
actually
blinds
probably...
you.
I don't know if blind is worse than slowed. It's probably close. You take 6 points of damage and are blinded for a round.
Ah. Oh god, it got dark. Okay, that's 2 actions. Third action. I haven't done any of these. How does... Oh god. How does demoralizing work? I've got like 3 feats for it and I've never done it.
It is a single action. Each individual thing you demoralize becomes immune to it for like a minute or a day or some shit like that, but you can demoralize each creature once per fight is what it boils down to. And it is just an intimidation check against their will DC. It works better if they understand your language.
I have intimidating prowess, so
Then they don't give a shit.
They don't care.
Yep.
Cool. Yeah, I'll try that then.
All right.
I think it's just an action.
Which one? On the same one?
Yeah, I'm gonna see if that one's kind of a lot more damage. I'll do this one.
All right, you turn to the other one and just let out a horrifying roar. Give me an intimidation check. DC is 24.
Cool. Where is the proficiencies? Is the hand. I always forget it's the hand.
Yep. This thing backs down as it sees its master fleeing. It begins to think, oh shit, maybe we're in trouble too.
Okay, I also... Oh, never mind. I didn't critically succeed, so that doesn't apply.
Pretty close.
Pretty close. Okay, cool.
Alright, that brings us to...
That'll be it then.
Lizardborn, the one that you just frightened. Boy. Boy. It will use one action to step to flank you. And it will try to nip back at you as you roar at it. And it misses. By 2. Map 2. Also misses. That one only misses because of the frightened. That brings us to the next Blizzardborn. This is the one that's been trying to get grits, and it's going to keep doing that. It seems to understand the value of this book and is trying to protect it.
I do. Oh, he has shit, doesn't he?
This is a big hit. This is going to be 30 points of damage on him, which I think would drop him to 0. You do have a reaction for this if you want.
Yeah. It's lifelink, right? That one.
Lifelink, and then there's also your focus spell.
That's a reaction? Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Phase Familiar.
Yeah. I'll use Phase Familiar. Why not?
Excellent. That would apply resistance 5 to the damage. Would he live on 25?
What is he at?
Let's see,
right
what's he
now?
got? Okay, that actually wouldn't save him, so maybe don't.
Could I use my Glimpse of Redemption
Absolutely.
to make the snake hesitate?
Yeah, how's that work?
Yeah. Let's see. Foe hesitates under the weight of its sins as a vision displays in their mind eye. So they either get to choose between the ally is unharmed by triggering damage, or the ally gains resistance to all the damage. Resistance to all the damage against the triggering damage equal to 2 plus your level, and then after the damage is applied, the enemy becomes enfeebled 2 until the end of its turn.
All right, we'll do that one. So it becomes enfeebled 2.
Okay.
And then he gets, 2 plus level? It's 11.
Yeah,
if
11.
Bobble does his, it would be 16, which brings that down to 14 damage.
Yeah. He'll survive that, I'm pretty sure. Wait, no, he's at 14.
Exactly 14 hit points. However,
whatever.
There's one more thing he can do. He's also got where is it? Oh, never mind. Just kidding. I thought you had the one where you stopped it from dying.
No,
lifelink. Yeah, you have lifelink.
Yeah, lifelink. I'll just use lifelink.
Okay, excellent.
Whatever.
Yeah, with the two of them combined, that means so instead of losing or reducing by 5, it just means Bobble, you take 4 points of damage.
Yeah.
And Grits is reduced to 1 hit point.
Probably worth it.
Yep, and he's enfeebled too. We got there. That was a fuck ton of reactions. He will try to follow up with Map and Enfeebled.
Well then.
Critically hitting. This unfortunately drops Grits, and you've already used your reaction, so you can't stop it.
Yeah.
Wild critting with Enfeebled too. And with its third action, it is going to grab the book. That brings us to the last Blizzardborn. It's got Tread flat-footed. Let's do it. Miss. miss, and
It's cute how they try.
they do try.
Well, that one, the one tormenting Grits is a fucking leader or whatever. He's a fucking hero. But whatever.
All right, Bobble, it is your turn.
Yeah. Where am I? Why do I have so many? Why does this game require so many tabs? Fucking after healing over after seeing Grits die, she is going to. Where are my spells? There they are. Okay. After seeing Grits die, she's going to stare at the one that just killed Grits, and worms start point at it as worms start like burrowing through its flesh and all that.
Oh shit! So what do we need? We need a Fortitude
DC
save.
27 Fortitude.
Succeeds with the 29, and it takes full initial damage, but not the persistent damage. Okay. So go and roll me 46 piercing damage. 15 points of piercing damage.
Yeah.
Let's see, I believe that is 2 actions. You got one more.
Oh yeah. Drink more skeleton boy juice. Fuck it.
Seems like a good call.
Smart.
While you're doing that, that'll bring us over to Cress. Cress, I need a recovery check. Let me go see what the DC is.
Am I still blinded, or does that go away this turn?
It goes away this turn. I mean, technically, I think you're blinded while you're unconscious, but...
Yeah, but just for the sake of letting me be able to, like, kind of look at the map.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you can knock that off. The recovery check is 10 plus your current dying value, which is 1, so a DC 11 is what you're looking for to stabilize.
What do I roll?
Just a flat D20.
Okay.
On a success, you're stable. On a failure, things get worse. You're good. You stabilize.
Cool.
Shred, you should be unblind. It's just one turn.
Okay, cool.
Alright, that brings us to Bannerbite. You hear the flapping of wings that gets more and more and more distant as he seems to be fleeing from the cave. That will bring us to Pip.
Okay. Gosh. Really can't do shit for Crest, but at least he's stable. Gonna just do some killing. Yeah. Let's not get too cute with this turn. Pip will cast. Say, go, Mom, get the book back. I think that book's important to the elves and maybe to us. Cast Boost Eidolon and also cast Extend Boost as a free action.
Hey.
I need to make a check to see how long it lasts. I don't know what the DC is.
Standard DC for level 9, let's find out.
28.
26 is a standard DC.
Outstanding. So the spell lasts 3 rounds. Terrific. That was an action. Mom with act together. Will then attack this mofo.
Uh, 25 is a hit. And she has a reach weapon, which means she doesn't take the splashback.
Correct.
22 bumps up to 27.
Did that add boost Eidolon?
It does.
There
I
it is.
see
Yes, I see it.
+4,
I see it. 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 Okay, that's an action. And then Pip is going to be like, I'm going to go help Grass, okay? You guys wait here.
Alright, as you step forward, this drift flake drifts away from you. Doesn't seem to react with touching the icy snake. This one drifts away from you.
Alright, so that's an action. So that's 2 actions. Third action, Mom will keep attacking.
Ah, 30 is another good hit. For 25.
And that's 3 actions.
Alright, this thing is sizzling, almost disintegrated, but there's still a little bit left to its form. Shred's up.
Oh shit, well, there's a snowflake in that square now, so I don't want to hit that one anymore. I don't want to take a move action, because that's an action. Yeah, I can kill this guy. I'll move. Actually, I'll swing first, then move.
Alright.
This is going to be on the one the south, yeah, because I don't want to hit that drift flake.
Makes sense. 35 is good.
Cool.
For 20 points of damage.
Cool. Then move action. And then this Blizzardborn. With map.
As you step next to this drift flake, drifts away from you. 29 is hit.
Or
20
damage.
I believe is enough to finish it. It is, and it drops the book in its...
when the book drops, does the wind from the book blow this drift flake away?
There's enough movement. Yeah, there's enough movement that it kind of drifts away.
Cool. That's all 3 actions. I'm done.
Alright.
Oh, and I need to... Yep.
Let's see, this is the one that's frightened of you. It is going to run up to... Oh, I can't flank with anybody. These things are smart enough to go for the healer.
What, me?
I healed too!
I need to take my persistent damage. Where the fuck did it go?
I thought I saw it up there. It was like... There it is. It's 5 points.
Oh, I see it.
Wait. No, it wasn't next to me. It had enough space.
22 misses Pip with map. 25 does hit on the second. For 15 points.
Wait a second.
You're good.
Where the hell did that thing go? I'm trying to roll my recovery check.
If you want, it's just a flat d20.
Yeah, no, but then it won't clear it on its own.
Oh, true, true, true.
Sick. I guess it doubles or some shit.
No,
Alright,
just
15 damage, you said?
15 damage, yep.
Oh, I see it. Good, some more persistent cold.
So
Those
that
don't
should
stack.
Yeah, they don't stack. It just takes whichever one's worse.
Cool.
Alright, this guy... actually... They're smart enough to team... It actually is going to use both of its strides so it can flank you. Not quite enough to bump to a crit, but that is still a hit. For 17. Top of the round brings us back to Bobble.
Okay. Gotta defend the little boy. Probably. I don't think I've moved this entire time. I'm not thinking about it.
It's because it takes actions.
You
Yeah.
don't want to waste your action
I
economy.
don't want to
on
waste those
moving.
actions.
True.
No, that's fucking useless. Okay, oh, why not just move now? Finally. Yeah, I'll... Yep, use one action to move here, and, use... Bobble will extend her tongue out of her mouth with that one fucking gripply thing. But it has a leech-like face to it as it latches on to the lower health was born, and
Excellent.
I vampire touch it. That.
Let's see. Fortitude saving throw. They're okay at these. Just makes it for half
They're
damage.
too okay.
Still takes 8 points of that.
Okay.
And you get, what do you get? Half of that? So you get 4 temporary hit points if that's better than what you currently have.
Which is 0, so.
Cool. 4 temp
4.
HP.
Yeah. Why did that happen? Hold on.
Looked like it was trying to use an oil of unlife.
I didn't mean to.
Weird. It's all good.
I think I might have to add that back into my inventory now.
Either way, that was a move and a 2-action spell. I believe that brings us to Cress. Cress is unconscious, and I need to do my research. I don't see any rule that says you can't delay your turn while you're unconscious. So if you want to delay until after you get a heal, that's fine by me.
Please.
I think that's rules as written, but I'll do some research between sessions. Bannerbite.
What's the benefit of delaying your turn?
So if he was to,
if he gets up, he
he could take a turn right away. Yeah.
I get it.
I don't see any reason he can't. I'll look it up between rounds. I think that's rules as written. Bannerbite continues to fly away. Pip is up.
Okay. Mom will use an action to run over here. Pip will use act together to keep scampering. There he is. I don't want to use 2 goddamn actions. But I guess I can use 2 actions to buy Crest 3 actions, so that's probably wise. Pip will get out his little itty bitty staff of healing that he has. A little child sized staff. And stick the bottom of it down to the ground. And some roots start like growing across the ground and growing over to Cress. Start sort of like stitching up and burrowing into his wounds and pumping him full of life. This will be a 5th level 2-action heal spell. So I need to spend my own slot. And then I need to roll dice. How many dice? Fuck does this spell work? 5d8 plus 5 times 8, which is fucking 40? $66 healing.
Christ. Crest comes up with 66.
Hey, what are you doing over there?
Huh? Where did the dragon go?
He ran away. He was scared of us. He's probably going out to go burn a bunch of kobolds or something. There's still some snakes over here, though. That's my 3 actions. That's my turn. But Crest can take his turn now.
Crest can take your turn.
Okay. I think I still have to get up from prone.
Yep.
She's going to die to persistent damage.
A full action. take another action to stride over. And just try to produce flame on that guy right there.
That is a hit. For 11 bumps up to 16.
That's all I got for this turn.
Alright, brings it to shred.
Cool. One action. I can't quite get to him, so stride to this guy. And Belshan.
36
Didn't target it.
is a critical hit because of the frighten. 48 points of damage. Christ.
See if we can hack this thing in half. Do it
That's
again.
a big chunk of his health bar. You are next to him, so you are going to take some shattering ice.
That's fine. I missed the second time too. Damn it.
Yeah, second one does miss. I need a reflex save.
Bobble needs to do that too.
Let's see. I think it is a. It is a 5-foot emanation. So Bobble, I do also need a reflex save from you.
Oh no.
You succeed. You are fine. You take 2 points and are not blinded, Shred.
Okay.
Bobble is also fine. 2 points, not blinded.
Yay!
I think your tip HP just saved you. And then the last attack missed, which I believe brings us to the Blizzardborn.
It does.
This is the one you just attacked. It's going to turn around to you. And miss horribly. Twice.
Good.
3 times in a row.
I love having really good AC.
It is nice.
There are so many low people here. These guys don't have any way to get fancy, I think. It's going to move over here to flank Bobble. The snowflake does not seem to react to it.
3!
Missing horribly. I did forget to flatfoot, but I don't think that would have changed it. Oh, you were flat-footed. Just kidding. That hits. There we go. For 14 points of slashing and some persistent cold. And that brings us to Bobble.
Okay. I haven't gotten to use this yet. I think it's pretty self-explanatory.
Is it?
I wish it was more self-explanatory.
Well,
Oh, nope, it does. It does make sense now that I'm saying it, yeah. What a weird fucking... This game spells.
I wanted to use this on a big dragon, but then he ran away. So,
alright. We'll say.
whatever. Oh, can I use... Oh,
If you wanted to use an action first to make that explode, you can do that.
yeah.
But I think that would only make it hit Mom.
Wait, never mind.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think it just explodes around itself. Either way, that is a critical success. It seems to be unaffected by this.
What the fuck? Does it not have teeth?
It seems to be made of ice. It's got little fangs for sure. It seems more that it just resisted the spell through sheer will.
I just think it doesn't think itself as it have teeth or something. Or it was really bad at brushing or whatever.
You've already... so you got a third action still? And an independent... Oh, Grace, I'm sorry. Too soon. Well, you have a third action.
Cantrips are also 2 spells, right?
Usually, yeah. You might have a focus spell that's only 1. Let me see.
Fucking... Yeah, the only one that I do involves grits, so... there. I don't know what else I'm gonna do.
You could life boost yourself. That's a single action if you wanted.
Wait, I can? Okay, why not? Sure. Hell yeah. Can I life boost Shred? I think he's more useful.
Yeah,
right
you can
now.
life boost anyone. Also,
Sure.
just to point this out, life boost is a single action, and you get 2 every 10 minutes. So,
What the...
feel free
Why
to do
wasn't
that.
I using this shit?
I don't know. You tell me. All right.
I thought it was 2.
Let me see.
Okay.
It is. Let me see. It might be touch range. Target one creature.
It's 30 feet.
Oh, it's 30 feet. Yeah, you can totally do that.
Well, I'm sorry, I'm completely useless
It's okay.
at remembering everything.
We're moving way too fast through this system to remember all the cool shit everybody has.
Oh,
Anyway.
I casted it twice. I didn't mean to do that. Sorry. No, wait. How?
All right. Shred begins to feel his flesh wounding itself back together. That brings us to Pip.
All right. Hey, Mr. Bannerbite, we weren't done talking. Mom will attack.
Did anyone pick up the book, by the way?
Not currently.
It's over there on the ground. I mean, I'm going back for that gold. Like, I can't not.
Jesus Christ Almighty in heaven.
Lord God help us.
I want nothing more than to die right now. I want it so much. Okay, that's Mom's first action. Pips act together.
How do I make life boost gross? I need to think about this. That's why I wasn't using it. I don't know how I was
Make
going
it
to
gross.
This is why
Yeah.
Bobble isn't invited to parties.
I feel like the spores come off of your mushrooms, and I get weird mushroom
Oh.
stitching shit.
That's a
My
great
skin
idea.
Closes my wounds like
I
a
was kind
certain one-up mushroom.
of imagining your blood goos up and boils up to the
Ugh.
point that that it just reforms it, like your platelets go on overdrive, but it looks disgusting.
Gross.
All right.
Just one big scab.
Yeah, you get big scabs.
All right, what you got, Pip?
Pip looks back at these dumb snakes still fighting his mom and Bob on Shred. It's like, hey, can't you guys see that your dad is gone? Just chill out. Let's just call this quits.
Okay, here we go. In the area, every creature must attempt a will save.
So it's a 10-foot area, and I think I'm going to have to get Bobble.
That's fine. She might need it. Who knows?
Fritz is dead. Yeah.
Wisdom saves.
Just succeeded. And same roll, just succeeded. They do have a -1 status penalty to their attack rolls. Bobble is belligerent. As always.
I feel nothing.
All right, well, if you're not going to chill out, then I guess Mom's going to tear your hearts out with her fiery stinger.
Paul's heart is already gone. Don't worry. It's fine.
Alright, I think you got one. Yeah, there you go.
I got 2 more actions left.
24 is a hit. Give me some damage. Some of that is fire, which bumps it to a 27, which I think... Yeah, the weakness bumps that to a finish.
Great. Last attack. Let's see. Yeah, fuck it. Mom will just attack again.
Oh yeah, she has reach.
What'd she do?
Oh, even with map. 30's good. Map 8, never heard of it. 28 points of damage.
That's
All right.
all for me.
That brings us to Crest. There's just one snake left. Pip is actually going to die to this persistent damage.
For real.
Can I do anything to help with this persistent damage?
You can use an action to try to staunch it or help him. Actually, I think it's you help him and it lowers his DC when he recovers later.
You can
Alternatively,
breathe.
it is cold damage. If you are able to warm him up significantly, that would help too.
Um,
I'm just really chilly, Mr. Crest, that's all.
I don't
Arcane-
feel so
Ar-
good.
hang on. Arcane Cascade goes down when I go down, right?
I don't know. Maybe let me learn.
I don't like fire, though, so I just want to go sit outside in the sun, basically.
Yeah, I think most stances, like rules as written, you drop them.
Yeah. A stance lasts until you get knocked out. Yep.
He said it was just an action to give him help for when he tries on his turn again?
Yep, if you have some way to help him as an action, you can do that. Or rather, it takes an action and you just gotta come up with a way that you're helping him.
Okay, Since Produce Flame says, rules as written, description of the smell, a small ball of flame appears in the palm of your hand. And it's a 2, can I cast Produce Flame, and then while it's in the palm of my hand, just kind of like wave some warmth over in Pip's direction before I throw the flame at this snake?
Yeah, so essentially what you see on Pip is that he's got like a slashing injury that is like frost burnt and like creeping ice is growing out of that wound. You can absolutely just use the ball of fire to kind of like melt away that ice specifically, for sure. Sure. I like it. I'll go look and see how much that helps on his turn.
Would that be just a free action after Produce Flame, or is that the Produce Flame that I do?
I would let you do it like with the action that you use to cast the spell. That's fine.
Okay, so Produce Flame is a 2. Does that mean I still have an action, or is like the action?
Oh, I see what you're saying.
After the attack, like using some of, because you said giving him the help was
right. I see what you're asking. Yeah, it would take a separate third action after you produce the flame. Yeah.
Yeah. So what I'm looking to do is just Produce Flame, help him with an action, and then whip it over at this snake too.
Absolutely.
Also kill.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay, I'm cool with that.
I'm not blind, so I just have to make a flat attack.
30 is great. Oh my
Burn,
lord.
motherfucker.
Yeah, that is plenty more than enough to do it. With that, the last snake drop. Go ahead and give me one more recovery check, Pip, just to see.
I believe.
I guess like
Gotta take the damage first.
Yeah, get the damage and then see if you recover. Oh yeah, you're good. Excellent. All right, with that, you're safe. What are your guys' immediate priorities once the room seems to be fairly safe?
More in grits.
We're not quite in, or we're not in initiative, but time might be of the essence depending on what you do.
Make a money angel really quick because that sounds fun.
All right, excellent.
We should probably go chase the dragon down, right?
Genuinely scoop the remains of grits up and into and try and put them into me, and also get the book. That seems better.
All right, excellent. Bobble runs over to grab the book. Shred makes a money angel and probably also scoops some of that money into his pockets, I assume.
Yep.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I come over here and start scooping money into my bag of holding too.
We'll all help get as much as we can in there.
Cress personally feels like going after the dragon is a bit of a moot point at this point, because we have the book that it was guarding, right?
Yes.
We have the book. The dragon is, as far as we know, afraid and running. I say we take the book, we go over to that house where the other people are stashed at. We say, hey, we're taking your anti-magic box too, whether you like it or not. If you feel like being cool, you can maybe help us kill this dragon's eggs because he turned out to be a real dickbag, but we're leaving regardless. I don't know. That's my take on it. I don't want to fuck with this dragon anymore. He's just a real dick.
The book also has like shit about the songbirds, right? And we know that the book belonged to those people, so apparently they're with the songbirds, so maybe we ought to be on the same side.
Oh yeah.
Can I casually glance at the book and start reading it?
Absolutely, you can. Give me either a perception check, a society check, or an occultism check. Your choice.
Occultism.
Excellent. I need to look and see what languages you know. Oh. Okay.
Oh,
Lord. Okay, this is so appropriate.
I want to use my hero point.
no! While this is happening, I'm going to patch everybody up with some battle medicine shit.
Good.
Who have I gotten already? Anybody?
You've gotten me during combat, right?
Yeah, you got Shred during combat. And yourself
Shred.
once.
And I got myself twice.
Oh, yourself twice, just kidding.
So I can get Shred one more time, I can get Cress one more time because he got himself once.
I don't think
Bobble
you
twice.
didn't get me with battle medicine, you just got me with healing. I can do some battle medicine too, and I've got ward medic, so We should both take some time to heal people up.
I'll slap a medicine on each of you, and I'll gamble on all of them. This
Okay.
is Shred
Great.
first.
Help put the grits back inside me, please.
Ooh.
Shred, you get 55. Or wait, maybe is it only 2d8?
For a crit, it would be 48, but the DC is 20. Yeah, you crit. Yeah, that's 48 plus 45.
Great.
Tasty.
For
look
Cress,
Another crit.
a 66
Christ on a
for
cross.
Bobble.
Oh, your healing doesn't seem to. You go to open up Bobble and do some triage, and her body is wrong. Yeah, you quickly discover that, like, you're not sure how Bobble is walking around. Your traditional medicine is not applicable to Bobble. Her muscles don't work. Her bones are barely held together. They're rotted. She's a skeleton boy.
All right, skeleton boy. I guess this won't work.
Don't worry, kid. I've gotten this from medical professionals all over the world.
Okay.
If we have oil of unlife, can we do something with a medicine check to do that? Or do we just have to do
you
like
would
the
just
rules
have
is written?
You would have to administer the oil of unlife. There are definitely
No way to like boost the healing effects of that though with medicine to check.
Not that I'm aware of. If you had like an alchemy thing, maybe you could make it more effective. Do you have anything that like lets you boost potions with alchemy?
I don't think so.
I like the thought. If nothing else, like, you can give me an alchemy check, and if nothing else, I'll let you add like a little +2 or 3 item bonus to the healing.
God damn it.
What's
I
that?
forgot that I have doctor's visitation, and I can do like a stride and administer medicine to someone as a single action.
That's fair.
I wish I was dead.
We're speeding through this game too fast. We're gonna forget all of our cool shit. I am so eager to go back to level 1 and like take our time.
Start over.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Me too.
We're getting close. I think we've got obviously the other team doing their mission, and then you guys are probably in the final dungeon.
Oh, yay.
Everybody's been sending me like their character bits, and I love all of them.
I haven't written a full.
I need to start
backstory
thinking
yet,
about
but-
my C3 character again.
Yeah, you got some time. I'm just
Because I got really into a concept of him, and then I entirely changed what I was going to do for my 2.5 character, and now I've just been thinking about Cress.
yeah. Okay, while Pip is doing all of this healing, Bobble, you are able to very quickly and thoroughly determine what this is. What you're looking at is basically a copy of the Songbirds hymnal, which describes the history of the Songbirds, the history of monsters, the cult that has been trying to raise Ra. You've already studied a lot of this because you have your own copy of it. However, what you quickly stumble upon are annotations, marking, notes that were written by somebody else who came across this book. With a natural 20, I'm going to give you a lot of information. This book was taken in a conflict. There are a couple of pages that were ripped. There are blood spatters. You can even see claw marks across the outside of the book where somebody was clinging for dear life, trying to prevent this book from being taken from them. And then there's a spray of blood. They were killed. The book was stolen. This book was almost certainly taken from songbird cultists and not... It doesn't belong to the elves. They got it from songbirds. And when you open up, you see that they have been studying it, they've been translating it, they've been interpreting it with the help of magic, and all of these steps to the ritual, they have written in red ink, oh, here's how we can fuck this up, here's how we can fuck this up, we can't let this happen, we need to inject things here. They are trying to sabotage this. They have come up with plans to try to stop this ritual from happening, and they want this book back, because it has their notes in it.
I want to then allow me to fuck this up real quick for them.
Excellent.
I want to use my automatic writing helps me forge shit, right?
I think automatic rating is like a Ouija board, but let me go read it real quick.
Okay. If anyone's really good at my intent right now is to try and fuck up their annotated notes and all that to give them deliberately wrong directions.
Right, you're trying to sabotage their sabotage.
Yeah.
Okay, it looks like automatic rating is kind of like a Ouija board thing. It helps you make a lore check. If you wanted to mess them up, for the record, you could just use occultism to do that. I'm very cool with that. Like they're disrupting an occult ritual. You can disrupt their occult disruption with an occult ritual.
Yeah, I would like to add things in the book that would either bring serious harm to them if they tried it, or help us in the long run, or maybe a combination of both. We'll
Absolutely. Go and give me an occultism check, and oh nope, that was an ignore. Okay, we're good.
Okay. And Grits is gone, so he can't help me with this.
You guys do watch that even though you can't heal Bobble yourselves, slowly over time, about 1 hit point every minute, Bobble does heal a little bit. Only a few minutes have passed, but you know.
I have to use the second roll if I use a hero point, right?
Correct, yep.
I've got 2 of these things, though, so... Can I use 2 hero points on the same check?
1 per check. You
Oh.
can't like re-roll or re-roll, it's Blood Bowl rules.
Is 29 good?
29 is
29's a
exactly
high.
average. It's actually like 0.5 below average.
Oh, okay, then I'll use a hero point.
Good luck. You have a 50% chance to do better and a 45% chance to do worse. That's better. Alright, 32 is good. They have been studying this for weeks. You rush through quickly and begin finding the...
No, you're not.
Oh, we hear you now, finally.
We hear you
We
now.
first we've heard you for a while.
Shit! Okay, I'm so sorry. I've been
Yeah.
talking this whole time. Something must have fucked up. Anyway, yes, you are able to start slipping all sorts of falsehoods into this annotated book. Do you have any sort of, like, forgery or calligraphy or anything to make it look like they're writing?
Grits did.
Rip.
Well, but I take it that's a no.
Yeah, that's a no.
Alright, then what I need is just a crafting check.
Okay.
Or deception. Crafting or deception.
Wait, could Cress help me with this? Could I tell Cress what I want him to write, or
Yeah.
Cress or Shred what I want them to write, and then they can write that.
Absolutely, for sure.
Okay, that's what I'm gonna do. Okay, so then Cress can make, or who's good at crafting?
Both of them, I think.
I'm really good.
Crest
at
is
crafting.
better, and I'm busy rolling around in the money pile.
Okay.
Have you seen the gif of the hyenas who are playing in the mud puddles?
Yeah,
And
yeah.
they rub their
I've
face
seen-
on the ground.
I've
It's basically
seen
that.
gifs of hyenas like playing in bathtubs,
Aw.
Yeah,
and I
that.
imagine that you're just like spinning around in a circle and kicking coins everywhere.
Mm-hmm, basically.
A little hyena-shaped pile in the gold.
Yep.
Do you want me to roll a crafting check? Then?
Yeah, absolutely. Unless you have like a deception or a like calligraphy or what is the word? Forgery. Like if you're good at any of those things in particular.
I don't, but I have a plus 18 to crafting in general, and I also have. Like, I don't think it helps because this is a crafting check, and I am trained in it. But just in case it might, because it's not like a particular sort of crafting that I'm trained in. I have untrained improvisation.
Okay, wonderful. That is good. Go ahead and give me a crafting check.
Yeah, I don't think that helps any at all for this though, because I am trained in crafting.
Yeah, you're already trained.
Doesn't it make it better? Isn't that like?
So untrained improvisation is kind of like Pathfinder's 2 of Jack of all trades. It takes things you're
Yeah.
not good at and lets you be a little good at them.
Yeah, like if I wasn't trained in something, I could still add a plus 9 to it,
Gotcha.
aside from whatever my proficiency level in it would be.
That is very good. Okay, working together, the two of you begin to scrawl false notes into this book that are convincing enough that they might mistake them for their own notes. Things that you think will either take their sabotage and make it inert, or in some cases even backfire against them.
And lastly, I'd like to rip out some of the pages that would seem very, very useful to them.
Okay, wonderful.
And yeah.
All right. Excellent. You guys take some time to gather up as much of this gold in the bag of holdings as you can, which is presumably all of it, to sabotage the book a little bit. We do need to start wrapping up, but what is the plan? Are you going to go give them the book? Are you going to just get the fuck out of here and leave the book? Do you try to hunt the dragon down? What's your goal?
We're gonna... Is it okay to hand Pip the book? Since he's the least hostile of us all and least monstrous, and he can hand it to them and pretend like he killed the dragon on his own.
Oh yeah, sure thing. I already talked to the guy up there. He'll take his book back, no problem.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now if they seem like they want to mess with you even a little bit, just tell them that you got this back from the dragon and made it out, and you look pretty fine.
Well, they'll probably see the dragon flying around the city, burninating all the countryside, but that's okay. We can go check it out.
Do you think he's going to burninate any of the peasants too, just out of spite?
I think he might burninate nearly everybody. Except he's more
Not
of a
that
freeze.
fast.
He's kind of a freezinator.
I hope he will spare their thatched roof cottages.
Let's go check. Let's go check it out.
Sorry.
Also, real talk. This is just like I'm gauging how everybody else feels this, both in and out of character. I really just want to break all this fucking dragon's eggs now. Like
That-
whether or not we kill, I think I honestly prefer not to kill him, but to break all of his eggs and just be like, hey, fuck you.
I want to eat a dragon omelet.
We can make dragon omelets. Yeah, I don't think Bobble would be too cool with you killing a baby, killing what is essentially lizard babies. But
The two people who are trained in crafting would know that you typically use unfertilized eggs for cooking, and then making an omelet with a fertilized egg is going to be a little bony.
These are
you can
fertilized
make
eggs, then?
you can
I'm
make
a
balut
no, I
with
don't
it.
care.
I mean,
We
if
can
they're
eat
fertilized,
balut.
it seems weird for a dragon to care about unfertilized eggs, but you know. You guys reemerge into the town, and then when you come out into the sunlight, there's no sign of the dragon. He's not running around burning the village down. Somebody, you can each give me a perception check. This is going to be extremely difficult because you spent several minutes looting and working on the book and stuff.
Perception.
Even with a 32, none of you can see or hear the dragon. There is a little bit of a commotion among the scant townspeople. Like, clearly they saw this dragon emerge and then fly off or something. But when they see you emerge, all of them, regardless of whether they are the farming kind of ruddy brown ones or the ones that were in town with the white and blue scales, they all kind of like, they skedaddle. They don't want to mess with you. They appear to be afraid of you.
All right, we'll I'll head over to.
Oh my god, I get so many cookies.
True. I'll head over to the house and just politely knock on the door.
All right, as you knock on the door opens to greet you as if they had been watching and kind of were expecting you.
Hey!
11 cookies.
So many cookies.
What is this a roll? Where is this coming from?
The spooky cookies.
Oh, okay.
Anytime I cause a creature to become frightened, I get 2d6 warm cookies. Anyone want a cookie? I got a lot of cookies.
I can't eat cookies. I only eat by planting my little footsies in the ground and soaking up sunlight.
Can you smell the cookies?
What smell?
Okay, no.
Pip, you are greeted by an elf. You can see their pointy ears kind of poking out through the hood, in these sort of like regal white robes with gold trim. Cautiously behind him, towards the back of what appears to be a bank, are three more in nearly identical robes. And it's very apparent, even at just first glance, they are intentionally dressed to look alike and be hard to tell apart. Their hair is all drawn back. They all have kind of like this light blonde sheen to it. With a little more time, you could probably tell them apart pretty easily. But for a stranger, it looks like four nearly identical elves in nearly identical garb. The one closest to you says,
These elves all look the same to me. I don't get it.
also noteworthy, as you approach, and especially as you enter, any of you wielding magic items can feel them kind of just sputter and fizzle. Like, they're not all the way off, but they clearly don't like being over here. You probably feel like a little bit of a drain to your mana flow, especially Bobble the full caster and Crest the Magus. Actually, Pip is a full caster. Everybody here except for Shred is a full caster. You can just feel the slowing of mana through your veins. You're entering an area where magic is hard.
Hey, we got your book, and now we'd like the box back, please.
He kind of looks almost incredulous and looks over his shoulder.
The dragon's gone. It'll probably come back eventually, though. It wants his babies, but my friend here wants to smash them instead.
Just a little bit. It's mostly a petty issue thing, you get it.
He got pretty hurt by that dragon.
And this dragon also turned out to be just a real dickbag.
He looks to all of you and back down to Pip, who's like up to his knee. Give me a moment. And he's going to go back.
Why
Kind
don't you
of-
raise his eggs to be better?
Kind of like confers with his friends momentarily. Like, you overhear some... Actually, do any of you speak Cyrilo?
Which one's that?
Shred does.
Perfect.
Just Shred, it looks like. Shred, you overhear little bits and pieces. Something to the tune of, it didn't help us anyway, just give it to them. It doesn't matter. It was cheap. We have the book. That's all that we need. Alright? I don't give a shit about these eggs. I don't give a shit about anything else than the book. They can have the gold for all I care. And a couple of them are like, the crown could certainly use the money, and the anti-magic device is useful. And one of them kind of chimes in, it doesn't matter. We've been stuck here for a week. We're famished. We need to report back. If we risk any more time here, the dragon can come back, and everything will be tits up. And eventually, one of them kind of like gathers his poise, looks over to the counter, and in common, back to all of you, says, "Just a moment," and begins to walk around to a big, heavy bank vault door.
I couldn't really hear what they said, but I think one of them said tits.
They definitely did. They're saying that they got the magic device for cheap, so if they try to haggle us, fuck that.
Hey, maybe don't bring your shield in here, Mr. Shred.
I feel like I should ask these guys how they feel about Ra, but it didn't go so well the last time.
That's a good idea. Yeah,
Don't
I'm
we
gonna
know
put
how they
that.
feel about Raw?
mean,
Isn't
I
the whole
mean-
thing?
I thought I had a pretty good feel on the other guy too, but
Not like we found their secret notes about how they're trying to ruin the Raw stuff, right?
we even wrote all those bad little instructions for all of them. Like, I probably shouldn't say how to make napalm on Twitch.
Maybe.
Probably not.
It's okay.
Okay.
You can learn that from ChatGPT now.
Or
You just have to ask your grandma
or
to do it.
Fight Club.
You all feel like as magic kind of spills back out into the area. You can hear a magical device powering down, and you see this elf return. In his hand,
Oh no.
there is a black cube with counting is hard, 8 emeralds in its corners.
Sure.
He walks it over to you. It appears to be deactivated, and cautiously starts to lower himself down and extend a hand, while reaching with his other hand for the book. And he has this very stern, like, "Don't fuck me" face.
There you go. And I'll just
Wait,
set
ask
it
for the
down.
dragon eggs too.
Oh, can we have some dragon eggs too?
Give you a diplomacy check.
I don't know if we're gonna smash them, if we're gonna make like a egg omelet. Do you know if they're fertilized? 39.
Christ. He gets this look on his face like, no, of course you can have the dragon eggs. But then he looks over his shoulder. 2 of them are just like rolling their eyes. But one of them, the shortest one, who you can tell is kind of a more soft-spoken woman, in common, says, we... actually, no, this would still be in Cyrilo. There's no way she would say in common. In Cyrilo, so Shred only understands it. We only need 1 for leverage. It's fine. They can do whatever they want with the rest. Eat them, smash them, use them as souvenirs. Just give one what they want and let's get out of here, shall we? He rolls his eyes and he walks over here, reaches over to this chair behind the counter and picks up a dragon egg about the size of like a small football, and hands
Well,
it
we
over
want
to...
the big one.
He walks over, sets this one down, picks up the big one.
Thank you for moving the token for all of that.
And he'll hand the big egg over to you.
Alright, thanks. Good luck with your dragon problems and stuff. We'll see you later. And I walk out the door with the dimension thing.
Alright, excellent.
And a dragon egg.
He returns with the book. They all look the book over real quick, try to just collect themselves. And after 10 or 15 seconds of looking the book over, they nod, they shake their heads, gather anything valuable, let's get the fuck out of here. in Cyrilo. And as that is happening, you see that the woman starts to begin ritually casting some sort of a big spell. There's a little bit of a ripping through space as a little portal opens, and it looks like they're preparing to do some sort of a teleportation spell.
All right, gather everything valuable. Let's get the fuck out of here.
I hope he repeats that in Cyril and has no idea what he's saying.
It's like a dumb kid just playing like repeating after an adult.
Mm-hmm.
All
All
right.
right, I
Sick.
guess
Yeah.
I'll let.
We will wrap up there. You guys can reunite with the party. We're off next week, but the week after that, we'll do the other party, and then the week after that, we'll get you guys reunited and on to the last mission.
Cool.
Have a good night.
All right, gang.
Good
See ya.
Bye. I'm not being nosy and looking through this building, even though we don't get to.
For sure, go for it.
That is a building.
I didn't know what the fuck you guys are gonna do. I feel like